How's it going? Alright. Whoops. For some reason it doesn't show my chat right away. There we go. I got a new t-shirt. Look at this. Goosebumps. Night of Living Mummy. Or Dummy. Remember that? Slappy? Alright. I wanted to take a look at the... I didn't look at the patch notes yet. Hey, good morning. Oh, they're small. So... It's just about character transfers before you leave. Fix several issues that could cause character transfers to fail. Okay. Water shippers. Arc. Building piece now aligns properly. Which building piece was that? Arc building piece. Fix an issue. Where a character is affected by 2 or more attractor fields did not receive damage. Can you... How did they figure that out? Can you imagine? Some guy got like 9 attractor fields shot on him. He's like, I can't take it anymore. I'm immune. I wonder where that bug got reported from. Oh, that's funny to think about. Hey, what's up, Cat? Good morning. Yeah, this looks like well, it doesn't sound like they fixed the testing station. Do they even know that that's broken? Do they even know that what's going on with the testing station? Good evening from here. Patch 1.4.01. More plans for water. They need something. What is their, what is the Steam charts? Didn't that 007 game launch today? Dune Awakening. Steam charts. They had a 14,000 24-hour peak. Whoa. They gained like 5,000 players in the average. Dune did. What did they do? Joel's been out there like doing a bunch of PR and stuff, I bet. The Deep Desert Storm is no longer yellow. This changes wait a minute. It was yellow? Wait, I thought that the... Are they talking about the icon that comes across the map? Wasn't that red? That was yellow? Wait, did it really say that? Oh my god. Fix an issue where Deep Desert Sandstorms appeared yellow on the map. What the fuck? What? Wait, can you actually sleep on the beds? No. Oh, when you open the map, the whole storm was yellow. Oh my god. Why didn't I notice? Maybe I wasn't out there in the deep desert this week. The sand cloud that moves was bright yellow. Does anyone have a picture of that? I missed that. Why yellow? Game breaking for sure. At least we didn't get any like fixed typos. Well, the testing station is still broken. Maybe they don't know what's going on with the testing station. Maybe they don't follow Nasty Nate. I thought that they had someone like embedded in his Discord. Funcom. It's funny because he'll just make them pay whatever his membership fee is to see. It's kind of funny. Yeah, this looks like so probably I'm guessing Weirding Step is broken, right? Did anyone else lose all of their Solari? Relog. If that happens ever, that's probably a relog. Yeah, I didn't lose all of that. Oh, that reminds me, I've got to go. I have to do the rounds. I have to go to the I have to go to Air Key and get those things. Has anybody had any luck? Has anybody gotten a Oh, he added some stuff in there. It's always loading these shaders up the first time after a hotfix. You see that lag? Yeah, if you ever log in and you get all your Solari's gone, or house scripts, just relog. We have a Harco guild on our server who have finished the lands red already. Really? Wow. How do you do that? You just like now, is it you just do the lands red quest really fast? You're all just spamming lands red quests? I'm highly suspicious of them, but I'm guessing they all have sabotage spec maxed. I'm at 50 sabotage. What is that gonna do? You just run through? What's up, Chaz? So that just makes it so they can run through fast. I can do those missions pretty quickly. I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have to go get the house groups. That's what I came here for. I'm at 75 sabotage. Nice. I'm gonna get the double EXP. I'm getting crafting to 88, and then I'm gonna go the rest sabotage. Actually, I take that back. I am gonna finish crafting to 100. All right. I am going to finish getting crafting to 100. Level 80 sabotage gives you 30% more lands red. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's right. The lands red progress. Yeah, you're right, you guys. That's probably what it is. People are progressing their sabotage now because they've had combat at 100. 1 billion for the combat exoskeleton. Everybody knows it's the best. I was telling you it's the best. Combat exoskeleton. If they put another heavy armor fucking melee piece in here, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, did they even really see? Were they looking with their eyes, like, visually at this armor piece? You know what's funny? Look at this armor piece, alright guys? This armor piece, because they chose to put it on a heavy armor piece, says this armor grants plus 10% melee damage. Wow, look at that. But then read down further. Negative 12% blade mitigation, which is melee damage. So this causes you to do less 10% melee damage when it causes you to take 12% melee damage. So if you're going against another guy with like a combat exoskeleton suit, oh my god. Like, were they not thinking, yeah, we'll just put it on the heavy chest piece. It's a skeleton. It's an exosuit. It's heavy. It's like nobody, 10%, is that 10% really worth the SAM cost? Absolutely, yeah, it is. You could argue that all the way back down for all these pieces for SAM cost, but I've got 2-piece heavy armor, 3-piece light armor. So that's what, and IX core leggings. That's what you're gonna do to manage the stamina, and nothing else, and then just get a shitload of it. Then you put in disciplined breathing, and you get your general conditioning, and then you have optimized hydration. Always keep those maxed, and you'll have plenty of stamina. You lose 1 dash when you switch out that chest piece. You lose 1 dash. It's like 13 or 14. Does it give you an extra slow blade? What do you mean an extra slow blade? The damage? Like, I just think it's ass backwards the way that they set this up. This should be on a light armor chest piece that has specifically blade mitigation. Like, it just makes no sense that, like, when you're choosing the archetype to be melee, you're gonna be durable to that, right? You're a sword fighter, so it makes sense that it makes sense that you would be using an armor piece that is resistant to blade attacks and would cause you to do more blade damage. Doesn't that make sense? Like, when you really think about it with logic, like 10% melee damage should be appearing on scout armor. There should be 2 different scout sets then. There should be this fucking detection set, if that's what they really want, and then also a melee damage set, because holy shit, putting melee damage like this is actually a good, that's what I meant by like, put impactful stats and interesting stats. 10% melee damage, sure, that's one of them. But you don't put it on the one that causes you to take 12% more melee damage. That just doesn't make any sense. It actually just pisses me off. I have to do that. I'm actually gonna, like you could slot fucking blade resistance, but they only give you 3 to 4% on that shit. They should be 5 to 10. This whole thing is a mess, dude. If I could get back there on some of the design board and do some contributions, oh, I would contribute. Let me tell you. Nah, that makes way too much sense for Funcom. It just takes a few extra steps to think about it. Literally, like 1 or 2 extra steps to think. Like, they're like, new armor? Yes. An interesting stat? Yes. 10% melee damage? Mm-hmm. Put it on the heavy armor. God damn it, Funcom. Just think a few more steps. You were right there. It's like... Funcom just doesn't know how to balance RPGs. Like, they need to bring in somebody that does, because they obviously do at different times. If you look at the Age of Conan classes, Secret World classes, they're all very interesting, and you could argue that they're very creative. But then, like, what happens after that? And then what's been happening now? Where is all that creativity being diverted to and then used on right now? It's not being used on putting interesting things into the game that makes sense. Like, I don't know, a melee chess piece. First of all, you should have started there, right, on the design board. We need to make archetype set pieces. Here is our melee archetype, okay? This is starting at the core of the design. In our melee archetype, what are a couple different options for sets that would work? Well, what's going to synergize with what they're doing? Melee damage. That's like literally the only thing. And it's the most basic thing. Well, let's just buff melee damage. Okay, so the most basic thing that you could start at. And then you don't even get that right, because look at the archetypes. What type of armor does a melee user wear? Light armor. So then you start putting the archetypes into that framework, and then you can get interesting sets that make sense, and they're consistent. But instead, they're just like they got a bunch of shit written in a hat, and they can't see it. And they're like, all right, pick it out. We're gonna mix and match them together. Like, put the fire dot on this thing, and put the poison dot on this thing. Yay! And we're like mixing and matching, and it doesn't make any sense. Like, holy shit, man! All because they didn't put that 10% melee damage on a scout armor. Also, why there's a chest piece and not a whole set? Flow state. Hey, I love that. What is that? Oh my god. It did like a whole pop-up and stuff. That was awesome. I love that. All their best people are probably on polar cap content. But that's the problem, is that you can't just say, like, the creative work is being done over here, but then that's just like laying down railroad tracks. And so laying down railroad tracks doesn't get any creative, interesting things on the top of it. That's not the train that's gonna, the cool train. Like, I don't know how else to describe this. They're channeling all of their energy into the stuff that's not creating something creative and fun or interesting. And then they're losing sight of how to actually do that. So, for example, 10% melee damage on the heavy armor. They may think that's an innocuous gesture, but from a developer's standpoint, it's really like concerning in a way, because it shows that they're not understanding how to build this RPG that they've created, the items in it, to be impactful and make sense. It's creating like a disorganization with the archetypes for builds and stuff. So, and honestly, it's making it so there's a homogeneity, right? Every single build right now, hybrid, melee, ranged, is going to wear the exact same setup. You're going to have IX core, you're going to have the exoskeleton, you're going to have the rest is going to be for dashing, because it's like terrible dash right now. So even ranged users are going to be using light armor pieces subbed in for their dash cost. You see how they're like, they're kind of lost. They're wandering around with what these armor pieces are. So they need to dial it in. They really need to get somebody in there that knows what they're doing for creating items in an RPG, to be honest. Because they really don't have anybody in there that knows what they're fucking doing. Because these are like the most basic, boring items I've ever seen in my life. They have pretty good flavor text, but even that flavor text is getting to the point where it's redundant and doesn't really make sense to the other flavor text. Like, you've got the Regis triple shot, but then why would you have the Blind Fury described in the way the Blind Fury is if you have the Regis triple shot? It makes no, it's almost like the Blind Fury didn't know that the triple shot existed when they wrote that. That's why it's getting boring. They're like losing their creativity knack for what they can create in this kind of like sandbox they've created for even themselves. And what they need to do, and you know, I'm gonna say this, even Destiny 2, if you guys remember, Destiny 2, they locked themselves into a corner when their stats on their guns were not that interesting, and there wasn't that many variation. And so they were like, there's only so much you can do by changing the values of the guns. You get to a certain point after a certain amount of years where because this is all you have to work with, all the guns seem the same, or they're like, okay, that assault rifle's a little bit better, but nothing that stands out remarkably. You have to really create something unique to stand out against that. So Funcom is in even a worse spot, because if you look at their items, they're even more bare for stats. You have all flavor text, and then those stats, damage. Oh, Mr. Jiggleballs! Hey, thanks. We got the commando vote. Oh my god, he's building a log cabin. It's probably my cabin that I'm staying in right now. Thank you very much. But yeah, so these stats, look at how boring this is. That you have the damage stat, and then that also is contributing to like the, you know, it's funny, you don't even need to like list the stamina cost stat. That's not usually listed on items. It just isn't. Because the stamina cost for attack is the same. The stamina cost for attack doesn't usually change in other games. So you don't think about that. So their stats, like there's no strength, intelligence, stamina, versatility. Like they could come up with their own stats. There's no stats that scale. Then there's no interesting procs for higher level stuff, like the static needle has a 25% chance to shoot out a jolt within a 2-meter radius around you, and it jolts the target. That'd be cool. And that proc provides an electric debuff on the target that provides a hindrance to stamina regeneration for a little bit, or something like that, right? That's interesting. Okay, now we've got like a status effect that does something interesting. We've got a proc that does something interesting, and then I've got my stats. This is going to be a dexterity or agility blade or something like that. It'll have more stats like that. So then that creates a way to scale. That creates a way to have interesting procs or things that people look forward to or would want to put on a build over something else. They're really, really basic, like the differences of these weapons. These are so fundamentally basic, what they do, and I just wish they would get more interesting with it. I don't mind the reactive bleed stuff. I think that actually is fine, reactive bleed things, but it's still like, where are we going to go over the next 10 years, right? There's going to be more flavor text. There's only so many ways they can rearrange this type of stuff. And look at what they're doing for frost damage. For frost damage proc, it's a damage increase. It's the most boring fucking thing you could do. Oh, it makes them brittle. It causes them to do more damage. So frost is going to be completely necessary in every single build. There's going to be no other fucking status effect then. That's what that's going to be. So anyways, I hope they get more interesting with this stuff, and they might not, but I hope they start thinking that if they want this 10-year plan, they have to have enough variability. No, they have to have enough in there themselves to create differentiation that's interesting and that allows growth to happen over the next few years, and not the growth that's lazy. Because they could just keep increasing the tier, and every tier has 5 grades. And they're just like, here's the next tier. Here's the next tier. And every tier has the same exact fucking items in it. Right? They could do that. They could just go that route, and that's lazy because they've already created the framework for that, and they just have to change it to the next tier, change the numeric values. That's no programming. They said that, not me. So, that's the laziest possible route. And that could very well be the next 10 years. So hopefully we can hammer it enough into their heads that they need to start being creative and give us something fun and cool shit. And I'm not talking vague. I'm talking specifically about itemization in an RPG. And that's not even getting to what my commentary on the skills are. Because in my opinion, the skill tree these need to be completely wiped off the board. You can retain the value of like what they were, but there are no defined archetypes. There should be clear pathways that lock you into an archetype, and you have to make choice. They need to start thinking about that choice. I have so many skill points right now that you could argue that the likelihood that somebody overlaps with my build is very high right now, just by chance. If you created archetype pathways with choice, and I mean definitive choice, where you can't take this other one and you have to take this one. If you choose, like in Star Wars, the Old Republic used to have things like that. So, and then you would have actual builds. And in my opinion, at that point, we might have what would be a pretty robust RPG layer on the baseline. We'll have good itemization and interesting stats that allow for the creation of a lot of different items over the years. And then you have a skill tree that allows for scaling. You have a skill tree that allows for choice to create archetype and builds. Now, again, this sounds like way too much. Like, everything I'm saying right now sounds like years of development. But, they did it for Conan. They completely changed the skill tree. So, here's hoping. I don't know. I honestly, I know for a fact, like, if you can get, if on the Steam charts right now, all right, for what? Oops. I guess I should change that text. If the Steam charts, like, they're going, like, look at that, 14,000. It hadn't hit 14,000 in a while, all right? The movie is going to bring people back to Dune or into Dune. The console launch is going to do that. There's going to be people. They need to get their shit together, or eventually everybody's going to be sitting there saying the same stuff I am. Because if you get interested in the game and you play it to the fullest extent, you're going to start critiquing it in this way once you get there. So hopefully they can pull it together, because it's got such a good base. Like, this game, the fact that, like, it has a really great feel to it, this game. People could live in this game, okay? Create ecosystems, social ecosystems. It's already been happening this whole time. So they could make that so much better. They could improve the chat. They could improve the guild functionality. That would also be social features. I hope that's on their list. Social functionality. I don't know why they would not want to do that. What if we crowdsource and create our suggested stat changes for them? No dev time and only value changes that would suggest work. So I will tell you from experience that developers, because they have been working on it the entire time, are very invested in it. And it's usually the predisposition is to be reluctant to accept outside help, especially if you're not asking for it. And so even if it's very well put together, because then it's going to be about like crediting your idea, and it's coming from an outside entity that's not Funcom that created the IP and stuff, and who are under contract. And so they may be like, you know what, that is a good idea. We'll write it down. And then they may make their own version, and they may be very reluctant to because, and it's just the habit that you have. And I've worked in a game development environment where you had, like, from the investor level, from the board, you're checking in on benchmarks, and they're making sure you're on track. And they try to do too wild of input that's going to creatively change what you know is the best vision, and you have to just like take it and like, no, we're not going to do that, but you don't tell them that. And you kind of just like, well, we'll work on it, you know, that type of thing. So the likelihood that we could actually do that is low. But if we do it through their channels, under their terms, like we had the creator call, that we had our questions that we could ask them, let's see if it's 3 months, 4 months down. It's usually what it takes, 3 months from that time, if anything actually gets integrated into our suggestions. Then we'll know if we can actually make an impact on the development. Honestly, I would pay to have the dev team on a live stream answer how much they play this game, and better yet, watch them try to clear 40 testing stations as a group. You know, you may have like 1 or 2 developers that know their way around the game. You may have some of the like upper management, like, hey, we need to play this game to market it. Like, we're gonna make some money off of this. And they get into the game because of that, just so they're familiar with it, but they're not gamers, you know. And it's kind of funny to watch those people play. And honestly, that's a good thing too. Like, anybody trying to participate. Now, the thing is that the developers themselves. So the ones now, are they making creative decisions? That you'd have game designers making game decisions for like creation of input. You'll have the creative director Joel saying yes or no to like if that's a good idea or not, and then even creating ideas himself. And yeah, I mean, even Joel might have someone he reports to in that big of a company, but you can have a fair put handshakes next to our change patch notes. Yeah. Now the developer though, we have to be careful like what we're saying. Like, does the developer play the game? Well, who do we need to play the game at that company? I've worked with a creative director that was terrible at playing games, but he was really good at making games as a creative director. It was I mean, honestly, I didn't know that was how it lined up, but it's just kind of about how you spend the majority of your time. Now, some people are a lot different. Like I've been saying, like Warframe is a lot different, because you look at Warframe and they're all playing it. They're all playing it to test it, to play it, to talk about it. Reb Ford, Steven, like the guy, the CEO, that dude is constantly programming it himself and playing it. So it's like, there's no comparing anything to what Warframe is doing, and it's almost like impossible to expect other companies to be that way, where the CEO is also the guy programming everything and knows everything. Like, it's very rare you get something like that. Why does grade 5 loot doesn't show up past... Also, why does the grade 5 loot doesn't go up past level 40 on the dungeons? Yeah, so they created a rarity schema. Okay? They created a probability schema for the loot distribution, and all of us tested it out, and they should have been able to test if they take it out to a limit of infinity. And then they see, oh, we're approaching all these values that we set for grade 1 through 5. Now, what they chose to do is, and it's very weird because, and I wish I could pull up this graph. I saw it on the weekend. They keep grade 4 past level 19 difficulty at a plateau point, and it's the most. It has the highest chance the whole way through. Then they have this influx point where grade 3 starts like higher than grade 5 chance, and then they cross paths at 19, and then it goes up like that or whatever, and then you get a higher grade 5 chance and a lower grade 3 chance. Now, what's different about this from 19 to 40 than 1 to 19 is that grade 0, 1, 2, those the probability chances of those go to 0 as you go to the next like phase. But what does not go to 0 is grade 3. Grade 3 goes to almost 0, but not 0. And so what that means is that for whatever reason, the distribution feels terrible because the grade 4 is overpowering everything else. They thought to themselves the rarity schema was what they're doing with grade 3 and 5. If you could look at this graph, it would make more. And honestly, is there a way for me to draw this graph? Oh, hold on. Let's see if I can draw this for you so you understand what I'm saying. Because I don't know where... If someone knows where this is in the Discord, it was the Night Harrow. Night Harrow Gaming had this graph. I don't remember where it is. Someone posted it in the Discord and I can't find it. Maybe it's not in the Discord. So... it's like... the graph, and this is the difficulty. So grade 4 stays up here from, and this will be like 19, and up here is 40. And then so you have like grade 5 coming up like this. And actually, wait, hold on. Okay, and then grade 3 goes like this. And actually, I got to redraw this because this influx point is where... Wait, where's the eraser? 19 is where they cross. And it gets to almost 0 right there, but not quite 0. All right, and then this is grade 4 up here, way up here. And then they do something else. Oops, they do something else over there, but prior to that. But just pay attention from 19 onward. And actually, that cross point should be where 19 is. All right, and this is grade 5. And this is grade 3. And this is grade 4. This is the probability schema. So you have like this huge chance for grade 4. You have at difficulty 19, the probability of grade 5 starts to pass grade 3. And grade 3 goes to almost 0 by difficulty 40 when grade 5 picks up. This is their rarity schema. And for some reason, something weird is going on where at difficulty 19, it feels like you're getting more grade 5s. And when you go all the way to 40, you just get all grade 4s. So I don't know, like this is the rarity schema, and then on this, they had like 1.0. It is the probability ratio, and I have to get that value. It was on their graph, but it was interesting to look at this because obviously something weird is going on at difficulty 40 that doesn't feel good. And what you guys didn't see over here is like the grade 2 went to 0 right here, and then the grade 1 probability went to 0 right here. So those nullified out. There's no more probability for grade 1 or 2. Those zero out. But grade 3, for some reason, goes all the way and almost 0, but not fully 0. So it always keeps its chance. So I know this looks like a bunch of weird lines, but this is what their rarity schema is for the drops and why it doesn't feel good. And look, we're like, why does 19 feel weird? What's going on? Oh, like 2 paths cross right at difficulty 19. Now something makes sense, because in math, that's what you'd be looking for, like an intersection or something. And I've been saying anecdotally that 19 feels better for some reason, for whatever reason. Anecdotal. No proof. So maybe I went into abstract theory for math. I didn't go into probability and statistics for my specialization. So if there is a person that's specialized in analytic probability, and you can interpret why something like this might be happening, let me know. Because maybe they got something wrong too on their end. I don't know. But yeah, you can tell that they're trying to make like grade 5 not as rare, or sorry, very rare. And then they did this thing with grade 3 and grade 5, and for whatever reason, it's messed up like how the drops feel over at difficulty 40 and then beyond, because everybody doing difficulty 40, it's the same as 100. All right. We can all agree that we shouldn't even be seeing grade 3 crap loot at 19 or higher. I agree. So yeah, what would they do to fix this? They should make that grade 3 zero out, or at least zero out somewhere here on the road, you know, on the road to 40, make it zero out. And then with grade 5, like you would have to put the grade 5 surpassing, sorry, it would be red, surpassing grade 4 and beyond as you go to difficulty 100. You know, grade 5 should just overtake everything as you go to the super higher level. Like, why wouldn't you? Oh, Lafu, we got the total recall. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much, Lafu. Thanks, Lafu. Did they intend for the labs to go to level 100? You know, to be honest, I don't know. Maybe they thought that, like, there's no way people would get through it that fast. They might have thought that, because it did feel that daunting initially. But yeah, it's a good question. If it might make sense that if they didn't, then it might not have thorough testing, or it might not have enough thought put to it past when they created it to revisit it. I don't think it has to do with the probability, but instead their code for RNG and the weights they put on each grade. Well, that is what this is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a graph of their values that they're prescribing. However, how many times in this game have we seen values that say they are supposed to do something, but they are not on the internal backend doing that? So, is this schema even operating correctly? This chart reminds me a lot of the Hot Crazy Matrix. If you haven't seen it, it's a must-watch with the wife. Is that... Oh, yeah. The Hot Crazy Matrix. Yes. Oh, my God. I do know that. That's funny. You can do level 100 and get grade 4. Sad. That's because they keep this like this. They keep the grade 4 up here the whole time. It doesn't change. At level 40, you really only have 2 options to roll for grade 4 being much higher weighted. But with level 19, you have 3 rolls with 2 that are better weighted against grade 4. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. So, I mean, I'm wondering, like, how would they change it to still have rarity but not feel bad? They have internal hidden weights to prefer certain items to drop. Oh, that's right, too. So, not only do you have this working against you, but then the item themselves is working against you. So then you have 2 things that feel bad that can line up. They didn't test past level 10, guarantee it. It was in their patch notes recently. Oh, really? Interesting. So the percentage of loot drops are BS and we can't trust them. Yeah. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell what, like, we're trying to map it out and we're trying to see, like, what's, because people will run this 100 times, 200 times, 300 times. People are going to do that. So it's good to understand, like, I remember the original testing stations. It was very difficult to target, like, to find the loot. It took me forever. I still have not seen a grade 5 perforator. I'm not shitting you. I've gotten everything else grade 5, but I have not gotten a grade 5 perforator. I farmed that shit so much, hundreds of times. So they have a system. I mean, but the thing is, the system should have rarity. Like, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what the perfect system would look like then, because it was something like adjusted weights of certain items. Never grade 5 perp. Honestly, it's probably only a matter of time before people dissect the code from self-hosted servers and figure out how Funcom rolls for. You're probably right. Yeah. I got yesterday a grade 5 perforator. Oh my god, HOTFIX. Oh man, was thinking grade 1 to 4 augs dropping before the same grade blueprint, but opposite for grade 5 augs. I'd put way higher than grade 5 blueprints. Start grade 5 augs at 30ish, but leave grade 5 blueprints at 19. Oh, that's a good idea. Grade 5 perforator is a myth. I've been doing that damn fire station at least 50 times now and still don't have a grade 5 perf, man. I've got my shell burster. I have a few shell bursters. I was so happy. That's one of the rarest items in the game. Congratulations. Other than, I mean, I would say that the adaptive Holtzman is probably the most sought after item, if you really think about it, right? Everybody uses the adaptive Holtzman. Everybody will want that. But yeah. The loot pool is too wide. The loot pool is definitely too wide. It does feel like that. They either need more places to go get more specific loot, so then it's more controlled, or, but yeah, some of the, man, I'm already, this is the problem. All these suggestions I keep thinking in my head, I'm already like, no, that's too much. That's too much to ask them. Oh, now that I have all you guys here, do you guys like my new Goosebumps Night of the Living Dummy shirt? You guys remember Slappy? Slappy the Dummy? Yeah, literally took me about 35 or 40 runs to get any shotgun at any grade to drop. Luckily it was yeah. Baron's Blood. Oh, Baron's Blood. Wait. Baron's Blood Bag? I think I have that. I'm pretty sure I have that. Baron's Blood Bag. Wait. Wait, what? Don't I have a blood? I swear I've got a blood bag somewhere. There we go. The Baron's Blood Bag. Well, that hell's a lot of blood. I've done over 100 runs of each fire and electric at level 40. Didn't get grade 5 perf or triple shot. Tuned it down to 39 and got 5 perfs. Jeez. It drops all the time. Yeah, in the DD, they need to just remove all the items that drop as graded gear in the overland stations, or they need to make the DD stations scalable like overland. Yeah, that'd be good. I'm still trying to get some grade 5 bulwark pieces. Can't get armor to literally save my life from these damn stations. Do I have some extra? I might have some extra bulwark. 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 Which pieces of bulwark do you wear? I got all of them, if you need them. Just let me know what pieces of bulwark you need. Imagine crafting grade 5 weapons and applying augments regularly and being able to experiment. I'd happily go to PvP DD and fight in the stations. Add graded loot to DD stations, and you'll have the fun back. Yeah? They definitely, I mean, that's one step, you know, incentivizing the loot in there. They've already incentivized the zone now, but they need to incentivize the player versus player engagements. Like a reason to actually fight another, or, you know, kill another player. Imagine crafting grade 5 weapons and applying... Oh, I already read that. If they can recommend grade 5 gear and augs for labs, then the lowest drop should be grade 4. Can't get the triple shot to drop either. Trying to get a grade 5 for everyone in my guild. Haven't gotten a single one. I remember when I got so many ancient ways that I gave everybody an ancient way, or I tried to. I put like 10 or 12 of them in the guild chest. Something weird happens with loot at level 39 versus 40. I think it's honestly just something that happens as you progress towards 40 after 19. Because the only thing that on that graph that does anything is there's an intersection at 19 of the grade 3 and 5. So now we are setting the parameters for that graph to create that intersection, so we have to be careful about our analysis of what that means. And I wish I had the original graph. I want to get the unit value on the left and the y-axis. The ancient way, I can't believe they added that to the loot pool in the new station. I've gotten a few of them from the new station. It's funny. Like, they just want to jam that piece of shit rocket launcher down our throats. Do you realize that? They just can't help themselves. Like, you remember how we broke this rocket launcher and it sucks? Like, I understand that the meta was bad. Everybody's shooting rockets. But, like, is there no other solution than totally ruining the rocket launcher? Could they not think of any other solution? Like, could you not separate the damage and make it do a shitload of vehicle damage, but then not... like, I don't know. No, you couldn't... I don't know. Like, how would they not have how would they have a regular rocket launcher? You just have to deal with it, all right? You can fucking blind fire it. Deal with it. Make other things more powerful that you don't want to do that. And honestly, if people are just going to do that, put in something in the skill tree that makes it like a counter rocket play or something. I don't know. Like, there's a million things they could have done, but they chose the simplest solution. It's just like disable the fire. Prevent them from firing at other players very easily. Should have left it out. Yeah, they probably should have. Let me grab my coffee, guys. Hold on. And then I have to go do the lands red. All right. I bit the bullet and bought a perforator grade 5 and triple shot. Oh, 1.5 billion for both. Yeah, that's expensive. Yep. If the grade is too low to do the level effectively, it shouldn't drop. Yeah. Oh. Good point. Now, in games, there is a tendency to, you can't have like the best stat for everything to pick from. You got to have some choices that you make, and some might be like the least optimal or a less optimal choice, and they have to pepper in the less optimal choices because that creates the situation where you have to make choices that may not be the best or the worst, and it creates different pathways for choice for people. Now, it's a little bit different in DUNE because in DUNE, they have flooded. There are so many things that drop that aren't good that it's a wash. Like, you know, there's some of the stuff in there that you might get randomly is good, but most of the time you're getting crap. Hey, I saw your comments on the last Funcom stream. Thanks for continuing to try, even though they seem to not be. I mentioned Poison Tooth when they were live. I was like, can we get any word on Poison Tooth? You know, I'll tell you guys one other thing. So I was thinking about it. I wish I had asked Joel. I wish I'd asked Joel. I was like, Joel, can we get any confirmation? Is the damage bonus from combat specialization... Hey, what's up, Ghost? Is the damage bonus from combat specialization affecting our skills? Because if it is, that was them trying to scale our skills. Just not enough, obviously. But does anybody know? Like, does our combat damage affect our skills at all? Is my knee charge doing 800 and something, or what is it? Is my knee charge doing, let's see, 325 damage times 2, 650. Is my knee charge doing 650 damage? Like, we're talking about scaling skills. Like, we have this combat tree scaling our damage. What is this, our damage? Like, is it my skill then, too? Like, I press a button. That's me. I press a button with a gun. I press a button with a knife. I press a button with a skill. Right? That's me. That should be my damage. So, technically, I should have a 650 damage knee charge, right? And then those Hunter Seeker and those other ones, that should be 2400 damage. That's like, right? Am I wrong? I don't know. So, and of course I can't go test that with Mantooth because they shut off the PvP in my Haga. Our dot damage has not scaled. So dot damage, that's another one. Was Poison Tooth damage scaling with the combat specialization? Probably not. So, yeah, our dot damage hasn't scaled either. Yeah. So fundamental things are just not even functioning in there. Like, they're not coding for it. You know what they coded, you guys? The text. You know what they gave us? They gave us text on a screen. 100% damage, does it actually work? Nobody knows. But there's text. We've got some visuals and some text. Is there functionality? I don't know. Did they get there yet? Did they program that? Probably not. So what does this combat damage apply to at all? Guns, a dagger, that's it? Fucking sweet. They have to know about the joke about Poison Tooth. I don't know. I've been trying, dude, I've been making the emote Poison Tooth respond to their things. Like, look, right now, I'll go in their Discord, and I will go in their Discord right now. And look, we'll be, no. Where's the thing coming out for game announcements? No. Here we go. Next Friday, May 29th, we will be... Okay, here we go. All right, you ready? This is me doing my part. Wait. Add reaction. View more. Oh, God. What? They've locked me from doing it? I have to use theirs? What the hell? Well, they don't want my firm handshakes. They would not prefer that I firm handshake. And I can't even add my poison. I was going to add my poison tooth emote. This is egregious. Is there another? What about the I can't show the creator Discord. I go in the creator Discord. I just start poison toothing everybody. Wait, let me see if I can use it in the creator Discord. Hold on. Announcements. Wait, can I do it here? Okay, let's see. In the creator Discord. I'm going to add, okay, add reaction. No way. Oh my God. Oh shit. I can use I used the poison tooth on one of Tomek's. No, it was a Dune Awakening service alert in the creator's Discord announcement, and I used the poison tooth emote. Now that I know this, I'm always going to use this poison tooth emote in the creator Discord. Oh man. All right, what about the PTR Discord? Let's see. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh, I can do it. Oh wait, what? Wait. God damn it. They're one step ahead of me. I thought I could. Oh, they removed it. Alright, never mind. The PTR just... I put the poison tooth emote, it showed it, and then it took it away. How's the game these days? I see they're doing another 2 times the EXP weekend. The same old. Testing station's broken. There's a way in to bug the boss out. They didn't fix it with this hotfix. They, let's see, what's coming? The self-hosted stuff is kind of cool. I will probably look into setting up a server. They, you know, it's the same old, really. We're just waiting until it's really just, how much can we put up with until the new map? And how far away is the new map? Are we going to get the polar caps before they go on vacation or after they go on vacation? I'm hoping that I'm hoping that they launch that shit before they go on vacation and it is an utter shit show. That's what I'm hoping for, because that's when it's the most fun. All of them haven't been patched. They don't care. Yeah, they don't give a shit. Funcom has basically admitted they only have time. They'll change something if you bully them into it. Steve. Been hearing speculation about December for polar caps. Oh yeah. So then, if polar caps is December, then console is gonna be next summer. Console release will be next summer if it's even coming. Yeah. What if they the fact that they could... When is their vacation? Somebody that's in chat from Norway would know. It's like... Does it start in July? Or is it June? It's like 6 weeks. And then they get back around August 4th. Some of them get back, I think. So... They want to release it together with the movie to drive hype. I wonder if the movie is gonna go to a polar region. I wonder if the movie is gonna go to any polar region. Have they already gone to the polar? I don't remember that. Rumspringer. I don't think they can pull it off. Been seeing the servers are running so poor. Yeah. It's a constant upkeep. There's the drivers are progressing, the technology is progressing. It's a constant upkeep to your game. So it's like how to be a game company. Funcom, do you know how to be a game company? You got to do a bunch of these things. There's your due diligence, okay? It's like they can't handle the juggle. They're juggling too many balls. They're like, "Oh shit, we don't know how to juggle." But yeah, I mean, so Ghost, this weekend though, they're gonna give on Friday. They're going to, just a speculation, take it with a grain of salt, but they are about to go on vacation. Anniversary is in 2 weeks. Yeah, so it's pretty close. They'll be going on, let's see, so 6 weeks back from this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they might be going on vacation by what, June 19th? Is that what it is? Right around there, June 19th. So we've got like 3 weeks left with them. Okay, so we might not be getting shit before they go on vacation. Yeah, I'll be on PoE 2 this weekend. Oh yeah, me too. So on Friday, guys, if anybody plays Path of Exile 2, also Space Marine 2, we're going to be playing with Grumpy Space Marine 2 to start Friday, because it's not until 1 p.m. my time that Path of Exile 2 launches. Hey, what classes are you guys going? I was thinking about well, everybody's going to be playing it, but the PoE 2 new season. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, PoE 2 hype. Oh yeah, guys, I'm a huge PoE 2 fan. And PoE 1. I have 2,400 hours in PoE 1. Alright. Our biggest update ever, Path of Exile 2. Hey, what's up, Chopper? 3 days, 3 hours. So on Friday, it's going to be 1 p.m. Pacific that it launches. So probably around noon or 12:15, I want to sit in the queue. There is going to be a queue. Just to be ready. Everybody in there, everybody is going to be logging in. I have a lot of builds I want to try for PoE. It's annoying. Hell yeah, I have no clue what I play. I love the Lightning Merc, but yeah, so I think oh, Grumpy. Oh, you guys. So guys, I hope you like the new emote. There is now an Emperor of Mankind emote for the channel. We have a really big Warhammer, people that love Warhammer in the community. So it makes sense that we'll have some Warhammer related emotes and stuff. Yeah, I might be, I don't know. I was thinking about doing the martial artist, the new monk ascendancy. It looked really cool. So there's a reshaped Atlas tree. Oh, look at that guy. Is that a pinnacle boss? Masters of the Atlas. Specialize your Atlas. The new monk ascendancy martial artist. This one looks cool. You can summon clones of yourself. New Huntress. Okay, what's this? The Spirit Walker. I haven't played the Huntress yet. What is she? What is she like? Is she like a shaman or like a Amazon? Is she kind of like the Spiritborn from Diablo 4? These games really make it hard for melee, but somehow I always go for them. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing melee, and you're right. You're exactly right, Jarl. It does feel like it's a little bit rough. Ice shot bow, bell martial arts monk. Yeah, the bell. I want the one with the bell on the back. That's the one I want to do. Ballista crossbow warrior, shield wall infernalist, huntress boss tame zoomancer. Wow. Yeah, I would think more Spiritborn from D4. That's what it looks like. Oh, it's a league. So the runes of Aldur. What does this say? Grants power. That's cool. I wonder if it'll affect the items. Oh yeah, I'd be most likely doing a Dodre's Deodra, right? Or how do you pronounce that? Undoing build because I love it, and it makes if I make a second character, it'll be Twister. Oh yeah, yeah. I would think she's a mix of melee and ranged. Oh, interesting. Although Spirit Walker might be fun as well. I only saw it once. Was this the one with the boss? I mean, oh yeah, you can tame a boss. I saw that. That has got to be strong, right? They're not going to put that in and have it weak. That's going to be a big enticement to play that class. Javelin shield with mob taming. Deodra's undoing all the way. Basically, detonate dead. Oh wow, I've died to detonate dead so many times. I have lightning merc. That's like a Gatling gun. Just melts bosses and almost perma-stun. I haven't played it in a while. Oh, that sounds really cool. I did a Gemling Legionnaire the first season with the gloves and that staff and all that stuff. And that was the original Astramentus build, but that was Astramentus was like impossible to get. And I played a bunch of different warrior builds. I had a Titan. I had a the other one too. I forget what the other one was called. I like to walk around and go kaboom. Everything just drops dead. You know, when you started the mercenary, it was really crazy how easy, like how much easier it played compared to when I remember playing the warrior, and you're just lobbing grenades and blowing shit up. It was great. I watched a video of a guy who used to work at GGG talking about his builds for this league, and he called out some of the biggest PoE creators throughout it, and it was honestly hilarious. That's funny. I watched a lot of PoE streamers. Which one were you watching? I wanted to do Gemling, but I did the other Merc spec. You have a shotgun for ads in it, and then a minigun for bosses. Oh, that sounds really cool. I'll probably be doing a melee setup. And then if I ever make an alt, I'll do like something I don't usually do, like a caster or something cool. New Calgurian skills. Frost Flame Nova. Enhanced expeditions. It's the end game. Okay. Explore the uncharted sea. 5 new Calgurian bosses. And then what are these? 200 mace. Whoa. Starborn Onslaught. What the hell is that? This looks cool. Alright, now, guys. I would like to take a moment to critique this for a second. Now, when you look at this item, okay? Look at how many interesting stats are on this item. Look at why we like this game Path of Exile so much. Why we have references to DUNE. Now, obviously DUNE's not going to have a Path of Exile item, but what I mean is look at the relevant stats. When you make attack speed, crit, the damage, that's like at this top section, right? Everybody has that by default. That's basically where Funcom stopped, is right at that top part. It's a two-handed mace, physical damage, cold damage, critical hit, attack speed. That's where they stopped. That's all of their items in the entire game. Then look at everything below that. Grants a skill. Level 18 Starborn Onslaught. 94% increased physical damage, cold damage, max mana, critical hit chance. 10% damage taken from mana before life. Attacks with this weapon have added cold damage equals 6 to 10% of your max mana. Convert 100% fire damage with mace skills to cold damage. Alright. Now, granted, you're not going to apply that to Dune, but holy shit. There are so many different things here. And there's a million different items like this in this game. This is an interesting RPG. This has interesting items that have stats that are impactful, that make you think, what the fuck is that? What is Starborn Onslaught? Dude, I want to check that out. I got to get this. Right? That's a drive. Like, if they just had somebody making creative items, it would go a long way. Because from an RPG standpoint, that's what's really fun, is to pursue cool items. Like, oh, what is that? I don't know any item in Dune where I'm like, whoa, what is that? You don't have to break the game with creating an item or something. You know what I mean? Like, just make something interesting. Engineer's boots. Have a chance to proc a launch. Like, you can launch yourself and you can get some mobility going in these boots you're wearing or something. That doesn't break the game. How about, like, this small update changes everything. How about, like, a total recall bracer or something like that? Like a glove. And I can, and like, I have a way that I can proc, like, a holographic projection of myself. You know? I don't know, man. Like, I literally, like, the most fun you could have as a designer working at a game developer is coming up with interesting stuff, like interesting items. You remember there was a guy at Destiny in Bungie that he had an emote with the glasses, and it was like, like that guy. He would always come up with these wild ideas for Destiny 2. He's always in there injecting creativity into, like, stuff. You know, they need shit like that at Funcom. They desperately need it. They make the most boring items I've ever seen in my life. Changes to Delirium. The Distortion. Improve rewards. Oh, this is still Delirium. Face the Madness. What do we got here? The Raven's Flock. Grant skill, spiraling conspiracy. Minions deal 111% damage. Chance to inflict madness? What is that? Imagine items in Dune that empower skills on your tree or change them completely. Stuff like, yes, yes. Now you're talking, Shark. Now you're talking. That's creativity right there. Horror's Flight. Crushing Fear. Gain 1 fear incarnate when you call a target. I wonder what that does. There is a new augment in Dune that increases damage and reduces critical damage. I have never seen critical damage before. Does that even exist? There's a new augment that increases damage but reduces critical damage. No, there's no critical. Yeah, what's critical? Can you link that item or the aug in the Discord if you have a picture of it? Waking the Dreamer. Okay. Annihilate Breaches. Genesis Crafting. You can grow the Genesis tree. Wasn't that in Path of Exile 1? Oh, for Scattergun? What's the hotfix in Dune? It's something, it's small. It's, there's a clarification of text. There is character transfer error fixes. A building piece that wasn't lining up. So apparently, if you got shot by a bunch of attractor fields, you would not receive damage. And the deep desert sandstorms were appearing yellow on the map. That's it. Imagine knowing what your actual stats are for a given set of armor, weapons, oh yeah. What's my actual DPS? Yeah. I mean, honestly, in my opinion, this game, this character stat page, it doesn't tell me anything useful, really, other than, like, my total health and total stamina. This needs to show my total damage contribution, okay? Like, I want to show you guys something. I want to just show you guys something real quick. I'll be right back on DUNE. It'll take me 2 seconds. I just want to show you guys this. This game doesn't even exist anymore, what I'm about to show you the interface for. Okay? This game that I'm about to show you the interface for does not exist anymore. They shut it down. People kept it back alive, but I want to show you something on the interface screen. All right. Now, I'm going to show you this, guys. There's a reason to this, and I'll go right back on. All right. Does it load? There it is. Now, this is called City of Heroes. I'm just showing you something on this page right here, all right? So, all right. This is the combat attributes. This is an old MMO, by the way. I'm a super strength and vulnerability brute, all right? I can jump, I can fly, all right? I'm a superhero in this game, but I want to show you something else in this game that this game has, okay? This. All right? This is the feed of information that comes through in a game, okay? I want you to see this. Do you see all this information that I have? All right? Where is my damage? My total damage. I put the stat sheets out, the relevant stats right there. Damage bonus right here. Total damage bonus. Ultimate increase from Fury. I can see all my damage bonus breakdowns right there. My accuracy, recovery rate, regeneration from all my stats that, like the in this game, the items that are creating your build, all the max hit points breakdowns, my defense breakdowns, all the contributions to my defense. Do you guys see how granular? Do you guys see how granular the information feed that comes into a game is? Okay? This game is fucking 20 years old or some shit like that. And they have all of this information coming into my character feed that I then can put here in the stat out here that I know all my regeneration, my health, my damage percentages. Like, literally, I have no clue in DUNE what is contributing to what. I have to literally add it up myself, go over into PvP, stab my guy with something, and then calculate it. So, all right, I'm going to get back on DUNE. I just wanted to show you that in games, there is a feed that comes through of information that is accessible, and then you can visualize it for the player. This game is so old that it was before Age of Conan. Okay? They were inventing this shit at NCSoft before Funcom was in fucking diapers, all right? No, they weren't. But you get what I'm saying. We need in DUNE a stat page that makes sense, all right? It's like, all right. Oh, and that's City of Heroes. I have information of how to play that game if you still want to play it. It's actually approved by NCSoft to be able to be played on the private server. All right, getting back on DUNE. And I just wanted to show you guys that information feed that you can get from a game. Because they can just put that in DUNE and they need that. They really do. One of the many things they need in DUNE. Boy, you guys weren't expecting that, were you? City of Heroes? When was the last time you saw that game? You should see how powerful my characters are. I have the most decked out, gnarly characters in that game on the private server because I love that game. I've been playing that game for a long time. I have a really crazy I made Nargiver the crazy PvPer. He has the most insane build. Alright, there we go. Back into DUNE. Stats say headshot damage reduce. Okay, mystery solved. There was a welding wire hack, repair something, drink from Leader John and use, no more welding wire. Still fixing the item. Also works on spice and no worm threat generated. So this will now be a City of Heroes. If anybody wants to play City of Heroes, I can take you around in that game. I know everything. Well, I know most things about that game. And the guild that I'm in that game, I'm still connected with that guild leader and that group of people, and they have their own like server that runs the City of Heroes. Like they basically you can own. It's not that you own the game, but you might as well. Like you can set up your own closed server and play the whole game. It's great. Playing some Space Marine 2 campaign and played some online rounds. Game is intense. Oh yeah, that game is intense. It's fun though. Alright, what do I got here? 5. Wow, I have all bad ones. I haven't been into the Taiki in so long. I just don't want to go. Yeah, City of Heroes too. City of Heroes is really cool because they modernized a bunch of the controls. And it plays really well. It's such a great game. City of Heroes is such a good game. I could go on for days about that. I actually was on some Division 2 last night. And Grumpy, I was doing some of the hunters. They're not that bad. The first one was the one that was at nighttime. That was the only one that I needed to do at nighttime. The other ones are not too bad. I like the Eternal War PvP matches in Space Marine 2. The Eternal War. Oh, there's PvP? Wow, you sound so happy to be playing DUNE. Can you show some enthusiasm? I'll hop on Division 2. I don't care. I was actually having fun in Division 2. It had been a few weeks since I had played. And that transmog looks really cool. Put your wire and water on your toolbar. Start the repair holding your mouse button and press the water to drink. Animation will stop, but the repair will continue and not use your wire. Oh wow, that's like the there was a old glitch where you could, and I don't know, I think they fixed it, where you could swap the med kit while you're healing with it, and it wouldn't use it. So you'd have infinite MK6 med kits. Yeah, that was in the game. Oh, I need my Shiga wire on my bar. Why did I clearly was going for right there, yeah. That detection speed, 2 times weekend starts Friday, yeah, at 12:35 a.m. my time, so like right as the day rolls over, you know, to the next day for Friday. So Friday at the wee hours of the morning. Yeah, that detection, these guys have definitely been detecting me here. They all see me. What about this guy? Is this guy gonna see me? Nope, he's totally unaware. Oh, that guy just got stabbed. I checked how many missions I still need to get max crafting combat sabotage. 754 missions. I can't bring myself to do one mission, so 754 feels like a complete disrespect of my time. And that is very fair to think that way. It is. They, Funcom doesn't know how to respect your time. Yeah, they don't think about that when they're making decisions. They really drop the ball on respecting your time. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it was fun except getting stomped by those rogues. Yeah, that was, I wish I'd had the other build on for that. Because the one, yeah, I mean, basically they set it up as mindless grind. A mindless grind, so there's nothing, you know, meaningful about it. Yep, and that's kind of like how a lot of things have been set up. I don't know what they would do differently. I mean, the whole thing would have to be done differently. They should have made it, you know what they should have done? Like, they should have made it like we're participating in a mini game to contribute to stuff. Like you go do Battlegrounds, and Battlegrounds contributes to something. That's like for PvP. Well, what's the PvE aspect of that? I don't know, man. There's just no framework in their game for anything fun like that. They have to put boring, mindless stuff in. It's like that's all the game can support. There's nothing else to do. You could suggest to Funcom, add in systems that are fun, but it's like they can't handle that. They can't handle adding systems in. This is what we got for systems. They can do numeric. You want some numeric value changes? Because they can do that. Can they do that? They haven't done that to Poison Tooth. They're afraid of what might happen with Poison Tooth. I had a COH character named Electronic Arts, looked like J. Jonas Jameson, and a pinstripe suit, Trail of Money. Oh, that's great. I love how creative you can be in City of Heroes. It's so good. I make all my characters look like clones of me. That have gone through different wild experiments to create them. City of Heroes is, like, honestly, I could talk for days about City of Heroes. It's such a good game. And it's so fun to play. If you've never played City of Heroes, it's such a great MMO. Really fun. Funcom bought themselves enough time already. They need to double the EXP permanently. They need to double the EXP permanently. They need to just... You know what? There's too much to suggest to them to do. They need to change everything. They need to change everything. Yeah, too much, too stupid people for making new stuff. Yep. DD stations could have themed XP for completion. Farming spice could give EXP to gathering. Surveying DD could give EXP for exploration. Yeah, and like some of that makes it more you're interacting with the world more, so that would be better. It's a step in the right direction. It's really hard to think about, honestly. Because there's no one solution. It needs like a combination of things, really, to combine together. Then you do lots of different activities to level up. The thing is, like, you would need a reason why you would want to be spending time in the game. and you're okay with doing things that are not fun, and you're okay with doing things that are fun. You like spending time in the game. When you think about World of Warcraft, you go over to Silver Moon City right now, you could just hang out there. You could just hang out in that city. You could see people walking by. It's big open air. It's connected to the world. I feel like they should have made this game more of an MMO, like in terms of scalability, size of where we are, and like our hubs together. I think that it made the way that they made just so spread out all these servers, and it's like a 60 cap. I remember thinking in my head, I'm like, dude, is there gonna be enough people here? Like there's gonna be barely anybody here at all times. And yeah, it does. Like some of the towns can feel like a complete, absolute ghost town, and you're playing a single player game. So why not, when you're in party, share XP? Why not add that to Dune Awakening? Yeah, that's something from Diablo. Absolutely, that would be something good. And Path of Exile has that. Let me run whatever mission and pick what kind of EXP I want for. There you go, George. That would be a good one too. Killing a player in PvP should get combat EXP. Then we would have... Oh, yeah. People would hate that, though. I remembered that time. Yes, I did.
Someone's here.
For some reason, that got way more height than I was expecting. That it just kind of like launched off of that guy.
Who's there?
There's nothing fun in the game anymore except building, and even that is stunted. Yeah, I agree, Grumpy. Like what Grumpy said is very true, and what we really need is them to understand that statement. There's nothing fun to do in the game except building. They need to start thinking at the ground level. What would be fun to do? Like, they need to think that in their head. What would be fun? What would be fun for these guys to do? Not, like, yeah, what other questions are going on that design board?
Someone's here.
Oh shit, I said I was gonna do crafting today. I have to do some crafting. Age of Conan had PvP matches, PvP ranks, PvP gear, and even clan sieges. I wish Funcom would learn from Funcom. Galadorn. If Dune had that, holy shit. They think fun is us fighting over spice and DD. Jesus. Yeah, you're right, Sin, probably. I mean, they could start adding EXP to different activities without a huge dev overhead, and we would have more variety. Still baffles me that they haven't added graded loot to DD. Yeah, they just can't do anything. They aren't agile. Right? They are not agile. They, like, get locked into what they're doing, and they can't pivot. They can't do shit. They just do what they do. Like... It's the most unagile group of people I've ever seen. They got so fixated on the reviews about PvP being forced that they completely neglected the positive of what they were doing right and do more of what people loved. Hey, that is a really good piece of insight right there. I agree with that statement, yeah. They shot their PvP vision in the head when they dug their heels on red bar and loot drops. Yes. Also, all of that stuff were the things that weren't feeling good combining together. But they would have no knowledge of what feels good and what doesn't feel good in their game unless they played it and actually engaged in and immersed into the systems. They are so detached from their own game and game as a product that they wouldn't have any idea then what would feel good on some of those granular levels. I log in and do not open the Landsran. I just see what I can change in my base. Please put me out of my misery in Dune. Well, it's good. The thing is, guys, we have to remember, too, is that the community did all come together through Dune. So the one positive aspect about Dune is it got the community together. And we can do some game development critiques. And if they get their shit together, they, you know, then we'll get a good game. If they don't, we've got other games. What if they're on vacation, like right now? You know what? It's a possibility, Chopper. They should use the arena to have a PvP round robin tourney with some epic prizes. That would be so funny. Put all the we should do like Funcom versus each other, and it's all fighting Joel. And like, I'm actually taking a break from the game, except when I need to fill batteries in my base. I refuse to let it go, but I don't find any reason to grind anything. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Really, I come here for good development discussion. I do community management with everybody here and guild management. You know, and I think that the way that I can handle this grind easy is that if I just do 5 a day. If I do 5 a day, it's really simple for me. My Harco guild. Look at Gattaca, guys. Gattaca is in there. What? Gattaca. Guys, should we shift to Harco? We've got Gattaca. Look at Gattaca. We've got room in Gattaca too. Anybody wants an invite? Let me know, man. Tooth will invite you to Gattaca. Thank you for pointing that out, HOTFIX. That's awesome. Get rid of permanent durability loss and people. Dude, honestly, you guys, have you ever seen the end of Total Recall where he puts his hand in the machine and it terraforms the planet and everybody comes outside and they're like, oh, we can do shit now. That is the exact same thing that will happen if they get rid of the red bar in this game. If they got rid of the red bar in this game, everybody comes out to play. Do you understand that? Everybody comes out to play. Me and Shark are doing Landsred. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, guys. I was actually like thinking, like, should I do that on one of these days for Atreides? I don't know what I'm competing against. People loved Haga leveling process. People loved the first day of these new areas that made them grind. Oh, thank you, Lafu. They've got the feedback, but they refuse to see that. Mag, still not in Gattaca since transfers. Oh, Galadorn, did you want to add in Mangalore? Is he transferred over? Wait, so you're saying that your intended goal was to start a cult and the mission is complete? Looks for a way out. Yeah, actually, I mean, it's not a cult though. It's actually like other like-minded people. And I guess we could stop there. I just like seeking out insight. You need a bunch of other people that have different backgrounds to get insight from and to collaborate. You need other people with you, you know? It's kind of an incomplete journey in life if you're just going through it by yourself, not collaborating, not gaining other insight from other people. And so one of my main motivators forming a community was that I get access then to a lot of insight from people. And then people get access to my insight. And it's been a really fun synergy to exchange that. And make friends with everybody. And yeah, Grumpy included. Grumpy's been great. Really great to get to know Grumpy. Yeah, next time Mantooth is on, okay, I'll get, yeah. I might be able to do that on the side here real quick. I'll have to reboot my laptop. There should, since Harker won 2 weeks in a row, Atreides has a way easier time getting the tiles now. Oh. Remove red bar or create a system to remove red bar, like the artisan to spend the Solari that we'll never use. Yeah, that's a good idea, Carver. Yeah, I'll get him in Galadorn. Hold on, I'll try and do that right now. Yep, Mantooth might make an appearance today. You're definitely up there for me for top streamers. Oh, I appreciate that, Ghost. It's been really great hanging out with everybody, and honestly, I'm really impressed by everybody's background. I always try to offer my best insight when I come to the table, but what I've found is that I am constantly surprised by everybody else, including you, Ghost. Everybody has such incredible talent in their own way that brings your own unique insight. It's really great to have that input and your expertise background. Looks like a cult, smells like a cult, speaks like a cult. But at least we have the most fun cult. We have the most fun. Wait, this isn't this one. They said I needed a scanner. I've got one. Well, now I'm even more confused. Look at all these things that just registered. It's up. The first thing that those mobs do is scream for help. Oh, it's one of these types, eh? Phase dancers. You've built a great community here. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Sin. Yeah, all you guys have been great. Honestly, I haven't had to do much work at all. Everybody, the people, the part of the community is what makes it. So. What do we got here? Oh, it was right there anyways. It didn't matter. It worked out to my benefit. We have the best Sappho juice Kool-Aid. Yes. Yes. We have really good discussions. And that's one of my favorite parts about showing up here. Never know what I'm going to talk about. I'd scream for help too if I knew. Oh, shit. I thought... Oh... kind of technology. What are you guys doing in here? You're creating people. Just jinxed it, Sin. I'm seeking sparkles now. I'm the best at everything. Oh, I'm seeing sparkles now. Heading to watch Mandalorian and Grogu now. See your stream tomorrow. BS Kevin, everyone made this good comedian stream. Oh, thank you very much, Kat. I appreciate that. Have a good one. Oh yeah, and that Mandalorian, I watched the show The Mandalorian. I haven't seen that new one. It's probably pretty good, huh? Oh. I was supposed to pick something up right here. Take that. Oh. Oh. I saw Mr. Jiggle. He's dipping his toes into Night Rain. That's it's actually one of my favorite. It's becoming one of my favorite FromSoft games because of how much I've been playing it. Yeah, Night Rain is a very challenging game. Mando is not bad, but it's not good either. Go to the cave entrance. Oh. Wait, what? Where's the cave entrance? Is it right there? Am I tripping? What? Am I on the wrong, like, side? Oh my god, running in this game. What is with this game sometimes? You saw my Obi-Wan Kenobi victory? Yeah, that was great. I watched that. Is it not back over here? How did I get lost? What? I'm a little confused. Cavern of... Is this a cavern right here? There's no ceiling. Where's this fucking cavern? Why did they do... What is with this place? Somebody just said in chat, is anybody else's quest tracker messing up? And my quest tracker is legitimately not leading me to where to go. Has anybody done this quest? This crafting quest? Phase dancers? Like, where the fuck is this, cave? Is it, like, in the wall? What is it? Oh! Oh my god, I was looking for a... Oh my, thank you very much for that tip. That was blended into the wall. The rock entry wall, thank you very much. What got changed? Oh, now we're in some combat here. Now, this is more combat than the combat quest. The crafting quest has more combat than combat. Nothing to see there, folks. Nothing. Look at they're duplicating people here. They're duplicating people. This feels more like a sabotage mission than sabotage. Right? Like I just sabotaged something right there. What's the explanation of this? That's pretty graphic, right? I don't feel like I'm in that hostile of a world though. Everything's a hologram around here. How do I get out of here? Ah, there we go. I would love a trap door like that for my base. I make like a holographic rock wall. That would be cool. Or a base in a wall. For the Emperor. It's a good emote. It's a good emote. Funcom gives us scraps. Keep dreaming. Have a good one. Oh, say you, Lafu. Oh, man. May I suggest elevators? I honestly think that they're working on that. Do we still have some drops on Twitch for any items? I haven't heard anything about it, no. For some reason, Shark can't share Decap Strike with me. He kept saying, I recently finished. Oh, really? Oh, wait, wrong universe. Go to Conan for them. We don't talk about that in Dune, apparently. Oh, wait, I was logging into, there we go. I had to restart. Conan, yeah, Conan has elevators. You see them pretty quickly. It's like in the first day or second day, you'll see an elevator. Like, oh, I can make elevators. You'll see it. You get to it pretty quick. And yeah, it's as if, guys, it's as if that the Dune team and the Conan team are separate. They don't talk to each other. It's almost as if they don't even want to know each other. They say, don't look at our creative ideas. Don't even get any insight from this. Off limits. Don't even play this game. They specifically tell their Dune developers, don't you dare play Conan Exiles and get any ideas. That's what they told everybody. I bet. All right. I'm getting on Mantooth on Dune. I'm done with sabotage and combat for now. I have to deal with gathering. The missions are destroying my mind. Oh my god, the gathering ones. What was the one that... Is that the one that has the, like, disassemble the buggies? Oh my god, that one was terrible. They don't do drops anymore? Oh, yeah. What quest am I on? Crafting. Why do they give the most shitty fucking... Yeah, crafting. So you need a race. I'm going to the Wreck of Taiki. This is incredible. What was my crafting at? Oh my god. Vertical and horizontal. Dune looks over heresy. Got stuck in the buggy by mistake. I couldn't believe it. Oh my god. I need to do crafting the rest of the week leading up to the... These are so miserable though. What the hell? I have 28 minutes. If they don't do drops anymore... Dune can't even release a complete build set. They need to get their shit together. They need to get their shit together. They keep doing all this half-assed work. Wish I could block that race mission from populating. I know. I just looked at all these missions and I might wait 27 minutes just so I don't have to do any of these freaking, like, I don't want to go to Taiki and take all my goddamn armor off, okay? I don't want to put all this armor all over here, then put it all back on, okay? It's annoying. Wow, I just noticed this game is making me a bitter person. Thanks, Funcom. I can't tell you, Grumpy. When I logged into Division 2 last night, I was like, ah, a better game. I hate to say it, but I like the race. That's okay if you like the race. There's nothing wrong with that. If they don't do drops anymore, how are we supposed to get the rest of the Sentinel set? Oh, is that not completed? Wait, is that what it... Is that what it was? The Sentinel set? Is that what this is called? I hate to say it. Oh, no, you already read that. If they allow us to choose the mission, I would probably interact more. Yeah, so they have this, like, arbitrary, artificial restraint right here. Like, guys, maybe make this smaller, like the aspect ratio. These tiles don't need to be this big. Shrink those down and fit more in here. 3 a day. Like, what are these arbitrary limitations? It's forcing diversity. There's 5 or 6 pieces we got. Where are the walls, the floors, the doors, etc.? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Sentinel is under comb. Oops. God damn it. Which one was Sentinel? You can buy them in Arakeen. It's forced engagement to make investor reports look better. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that that's why, guys, I don't know if you realize this. What Shark just said, this is why Poison Tooth is so important, okay? Why is Poison Tooth so important? I've been saying it's a joke, right? It's a joke. Why is Poison Tooth so important? Because if they leave this like this for too long, it means that they don't give a shit that there's actually something in the game that works in the right way, designed in the right way. All they care about is from the outside perspective, someone viewing in that does not know the game at all, to be convinced that that's sufficient. Oh, Poison Tooth is from the Dune movie. I recognize that. Does that work? You don't even need to ask that far. They won't be asking that. Just, oh, it's there. Cool. Yeah, nice. They're getting a tour through it. So forced engagement to make investor reports look better. So if they are forcing us into areas of the game so that then without knowing why we're there or what's going on further, you have a data statistic, a data point, and then you're handing that off to the investor report. Well, that means that what's going on then under this behind the scenes doesn't matter. Like the actual fidelity, is it actually a good thing? Is it fun? That doesn't matter. Just if you showed up or not, that's what matters. Because then that can be extrapolated to the investor reports and show that this is actually a positive thing. That is a very horrible and concerning thought that they would be doing something like that. And that is why I again say why Poison Tooth is so important. Because it will tell you if they're actually caring and thinking about those things deep enough. Or if it's just for a data point for an investor report. And wouldn't that affect how you want to invest your time in the game? If everything they're going to be making for the next 10 years is just to give them a job for the investor report, just to keep their jobs and not make something very good that you'd have fun with, it changes what goes on that design board. You know? How do we get them to have the most fun right here? Or how do we get the most people showing up? Those are two different things. They might have an overlap of motivation or reason, but, you know, again, I will keep hammering Poison Tooth because as long as Poison Tooth sits on the tree in this state, look at that, 3 damage, 9 duration, right? As long as Poison Tooth sits in this state on the tree, it will let you know that they don't care enough about this game and this skill tree. They're just letting it sit there this whole time because they don't care. If they cared, they'd change it. Poison Tooth has been here this whole a year, and I don't think anybody's used it. If you've used it, it was by accident, and you didn't know what it was, and that it wasn't good. All right, so Mangalore. I got Mangalore added. Hey, Galadorn, check Mangalore. He's got. I just sent him an invite. Funcom should open source the game so that we can all fix it. I mean, it's their game. They're not gonna let go of it. The best we can do is learn the language to communicate to Funcom, so that they can integrate effective changes that they feel are important enough. To spite you, they'll add explosive tooth that does 10,000 damage. Counters all other tooths. Oh my god. Funcom should open source. Oh yeah, observer set misspelled it overseer. Oh wow. Okay. That's funny because the trainers don't even force you to pick Poison Tooth and use it a number of times. Oh, man. I think the way to keep Poison Tooth in the game is remove it from the talents and make it a one-time use item like the Chris Knife, like a capsule, like chew the Poison Tooth. Yeah. You can kick Sunsin from the guild. If I come back after summer, I'll hop on. I'll hop onto a European server. Oh, are you in the guild, son? No problem. Did I get? Oh yeah, Sunsin right there. 5-9. Okay. Let me know if you want to come back. No problem. Always good having you around, Sunsin. The only language they might listen to is the lost revenue, but they might not care about that either at this point. Yeah, that's the craziest thing about Funcom, is that they seem to have it pretty secured that even if they fail, they won't fail. And having no possibility of failure, I don't know. Like, are we getting lazy development? Maybe that's a cause. Maybe you could say that's a cause. I'm gonna make you an officer. You're gonna be an officer in Gattaca. Just in case that I'm not on, and if you need to help. I think officers can invite, right? Here we go again. Changing everything. Rip D2. Yeah. Pour one out for Destiny 2, guys. Let me show you a picture here. Let me show you a picture. Pour one out for Destiny 2, guys. It was a good journey. I have the laser beam banner. You remember that? The Prometheus lens weekend. This is my Warlock, was my original character. I did play a Titan for a long time, but Warlock was my starting character. This was in final shape. It's very sad to see Destiny 2 go. It was really a unique experience to go spelunking around space, and I thought that there was a lot of creativity in the universe, the lore. I thought it was really incredible. I really did like Destiny and Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. I played the Taken King raid. I played all of that progression. I really, really liked it. It's really a sad time to see the company, and it's probably been you could argue it's maybe been going downhill for a little bit now. It's not just immediately and came out of the blue, but nonetheless, one of the biggest missed opportunities of our lifetime might be that Bungie decided to not create Destiny 3 and then tank the company. So yeah, it's going to be one of the biggest tragedies in our lifetime, you know, that we'll never get a Destiny 3. But we had it good while it lasted. Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 had a lot of good memories. I have a ton of these screenshots. I remember when I got that triangle ship, and a lot of these were taken from the final shape. I don't know where. I think I got a new computer. I don't know if it cloud saved all the other ones, but like I was fighting the Witness, and you know, it was the completion of the game had really good music. This was when you got the prismatic power. That was really fun. I really liked this gun, this hand cannon skin that I had. You know, the visuals of this game, right? Like, absolutely incredible. The Tim and Eric emote. Doing the DJ stuff. I was the DJ emote or whatever. Oh man. We now send the PvPers to Marathon, yeah. Funcom hasn't had a positive result since 2019. It was a good game, yeah. I see more development from my morning time spent on the Throne of Thunder, and that goes immediately down the drain. I used to always go do this emote in random places, and I would be like this, like just the slow beat, and you could just sit there infinitely. I mean, man, this is kind of bumming me out what happened to Destiny. Are you still going to be able to play Destiny 2? Maybe I should go back and play Destiny 2 on one of these variety days. What do you think about that? I haven't played Destiny 2 in a couple of years. It's since Final Shape. With the one caveat that I don't want to spend a dime to Bungie. I'm not giving Bungie a dime. So, with that being said, can you even play since Final Shape? Was there other stuff that you had to buy? Because I don't want to buy shit. But I'll play Destiny 2 because I miss it. And I'm not going to... Why would I line the pockets of that guy? Is that guy still there? Pete Parsons? Oh yeah, I was going around different planets doing the DJ thing. Tractor cannon was my favorite ultimate weapon. This was cool. Now, there was a day that Zavala died. There was a day, didn't I go? So wait, I can't play it. No, you can play Destiny 2 now, but it's shut. They're stopping all live service for it. So that means that it's going to be like Destiny 1. Destiny 2 is becoming like Destiny 1. They'll just keep it up, but no new content. So all the content creators for Destiny 2 quit. Datto quit. Who else? There was like Aztec Cross. All these guys are like in a crisis for their jobs because Destiny 2 is gone. Now, a lot of those guys were doing other things, Marathon and Variety. But Where did I get the? Maybe it was too long ago and it was on a different computer. But I used to have screenshots from when Lance Riddick died, and everybody went over to where Zavala was. Yeah, I don't think I got that. This must have been after. Let's all jump on the 9th of June for one last update. Yeah, I'm down. What day is that? The 9th is a Tuesday. Yeah, we can do that. I'm down. Absolutely. That'll be fun. Honestly, I've played Destiny 1 and 2. I'll give it a good salute. Goodbye, you know? I'm down. What a shame. Destiny 2. Hate to see it. So how long you take it for Marathon to die? Yeah. That's the craziest thing. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. Had Bungie, and in my opinion, it's a big company that was a titan. They should have been able to handle both. Making Marathon and creating Destiny 3. If they had been working on Destiny 3 this whole time, and then came out with Marathon, Marathon would have no issue like surviving. It would always be there. You would always be able to hop on Marathon. You'd be playing Destiny 3 and maybe you get through all your content for the week and then you're like, I'll go hop on Marathon. It could have synergized so well. And in fact, you could argue that Marathon could have synergized with Destiny 2 if they had actually decent content coming out. But no, they had to fuck the game up, not make Destiny 3, ruin the company. Like, dude, they talk about the most epic fumble in all of history of gaming. Bungie is one of them. And so Marathon, to me, is not going to survive if Bungie doesn't survive. If the credibility of Bungie's gone, if nobody likes Bungie, like, get out of here. Fuck you, Bungie. Like, nobody's going to, like, what is their new IP going to be? It's going to not be Destiny 3. So then I don't really care about it. So they're probably, well, like, guys, how long does it take to make a game that size? They should have already been 2 years deep into making it right now. Right after Final Shape, they should have started working on Destiny 3. They should have been working on Destiny 3 prior to Final Shape. They should have launched Destiny 3, you know, now. It should have already been released. But the fact that they weren't even working on it, that means they'd have to start now, and then it'd be 2 years before we'd even see anything. So no, it's like it's they fucked it up, the biggest fuck up of all time. And who's responsible? Pete Parsons. You go look at this guy Pete Parsons' social media. I'm an Arcstrider main. How many fucking millions of dollars did you put in your pocket? And then you just, yeah, don't worry guys, I'm an Arcstrider main. Fucking idiot. Just ruined the company. Okay, now did Sony ruin the company? Is there's other things to blame? I don't know. All I know is that guy is a millionaire still, Pete Parsons. And the company is ruined and there's no Destiny 3. So good job, Pete. You're going to be the guy that's always remembered as the CEO that did not make Destiny 3 and ruin the company. So if that's how you wanted your legacy, by all means, do what you did. You know? All the OG in Bungie. Whatever happened to the main face of Bungie? That guy that came from Halo. He was like a mod for Halo 2 or something. What was that guy's name? The main guy, the creative director for Destiny 2. I haven't seen that guy in so long. Did that guy leave? What was that guy's name? Luke Smith. Is he still the creative director? The Myth games were cool as hell. Yeah, they were. I have Myth. Lumpy picked it up for me. Oh no, wait, that's Mist. Wait, did I really mix that? Yeah, it's Mist. Holy shit, not Myth. Okay. Last Bungie game I played was Myth and Myth 2's online multiplayer in 2000s. Marathon being a looter shooter is such a massive fail. I loved the old Marathon games. The single player stories were incredible. Marathon, so the extraction shooter is the craziest thing to me. What a colossal misstep. That's why I said it could have existed alongside like Destiny 3, but why would you put that much energy into a niche gaming market like that? Such a hyper-focused gaming market. The people that play extraction shooters and only play them are very unique gamers. They only, like the ones that only play that does not apply to all gamers. It's crazy to me that they thought that was a good idea. Crazy. They must have thought a balance of like, oh, it costs less, it's a smaller scale game, but we can make it really good, and then like it'll. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? Everything they do is based off of these big world first raids, and they get the whole world involved in Destiny 2. You ain't gonna do that with fucking an extraction shooter. They made the worst possible decisions. When the easiest fucking decision was like, just do what you did the past few years. You made Destiny 2, make Destiny 3. Okay? Where's Luke Smith, dude? What does Luke Smith have to say? I want to know. Wait, Luke Smith departed Bungie during organizational restructuring? He is no longer with the company's live service operations. Wow. Luke Smith talks after long time going dark. Luke Smith is no longer with he's not the creative director anymore. I didn't even know that by a few years. At its best, content was a machine to create memories and friendship. No new content stings. This pain is about losing a place where so many memories were made. Oh, it stings not because of what it was, but the realization of what it won't be. Damn. I think that happened like 2 years ago, didn't it? Yeah, it seems like it was like 2 or 3 years ago that he left. The Bungie OGs are long gone. Luke Smith was the one that understood Halo because he came from Halo back in the Bungie days. Yeah, that's all we can do is pour one out. Yeah, I agree. Raise a glass to Bungie. It will never be. There will never be a Destiny 3. Damn shame. Damn shame. Yeah. That's a damn shame. Yeah, maybe on June 9th. If anybody owns Destiny 2, June 9th, when like the last day, the final update, we'll play it. As a tribute. As a tribute to all the good memories back in the day that we had. All right. I have 3 more minutes until I can abandon this quest, and then I can get one of the decent ones. All right, let me. Hey, I was just gonna come over here. No, I was just taking a break. I have 3 minutes until I can abandon this quest because of the shitty mechanics they have in this game, and I have these bad quests. And I have to abandon one in 2 minutes, so that's how long I have.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're a quitter?
Hey, no. Not a quitter.
Your mustache.
Sorry. Okay. Okay. +1. 1 minute. We have 1 minute. I really like the green in this shirt. The green is so cool. I love it. All right. Okay. Smuggler's Run is fast and easy. It takes like a minute. Wait, is this the one where you have to... Do you have to race, or can you just do it by foot? Oh, melee damage. Ooh. Maybe we can convince them to do the melee damage. Oh, but that would be for them. Wait, can we get this? Oh, dude, if we get Lindor and Soar, we can claim the melee. What do you think that they're going to vote for? They probably won't vote for the melee. Alright, let me abandon this one. Blushing. Oh my god, I haven't been to the Blushing Cavern in a while. Oh no, this is going to be a crafting one. You guys, we've got 6 people in the Harkonnen Guild. 6 people. You know, one of these days I should progress. I have all of Mantooth's quests to do and stuff. I should just log in from my main computer and do them. We Harkos fight hard. Smuggler's Run is such a disappointment. There should be NPCs racing with you. Oh, I know. It's so funny. It's like, well, no more sore. They just have to put in, when they put stuff in, it just has to be the most basic version of something, you know? It's like, here's a giant place, but it's empty. Look at how cool we decorated this place. And there's nothing else in it. There's nothing else happening. Alright, collect the calibrate. Wait, I don't know if have I done that? I don't even remember this one. Calibration pack. Man, this is gonna be a struggle. Like, if...
Target found.
Oh my god. Oh wait, I remember this one. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, so I just grab these. Oh yeah, this isn't too bad. Soar is ours. Harko has Soar. Oh, wait, let me take a look at the lands route in a second.
Fire in the hole. Who goes there?
That should have killed him, right? That was like 800 and something. Or no, 650 damage. Collect the second calibration pack. Craft the sensor. Oh shit, I need scrap metal, don't I? Yep. And that means I need to pull out my cutter. Oh. Oh wait, let me see. What was it? Soar. Wait, where is it? Oh. Oh, what? Oh. It's like tic-tac-toe. We gotta do these ones. Those ones. Yeah. Do people actually like just do the Landsrag quests over and then they're filling these out? So how many do you have to do? 70 or 65? How many? Wait, what's the experience? 1,400, so 3,000 about for 2. So, yeah, so like 30 missions. And how many people are doing them? All right. Did I do that? Okay. All right, now then I crafted them, and this one is the one where I go over here, right? Wait, no, over there. Plant the. Oh yeah, it's over here. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. Oh. All right. I think you can go all the way back. Yes, you can. Wait, place it! This place is clean. One more. Oh, wait, no, not sabotage. Rare metals. Oh, wind pass. Got the crafting wind pass one. Seven out of 32 members in the Harkonnen Guild. That's awesome. Okay. Wind pass. It's like the low-level devs hate their job, or are they just using interns? How the update treating us? Well, it's a, you know, nothing burger update. Nothing really exciting or important. They made it so that the sandstorm in the deep desert is not yellow on the map anymore. They made it if you get shot by like 9 attractor fields at the same time, you don't go immune to damage now. So oh wait, reach the engine. This is a different one. Reach the engineering workshop. Oh, guys, I added, I'm going to be adding, as membership grows, I add in more emotes. So the 2 new emotes from yesterday are the humongous emote for whenever Manungus shows up. And we also got the Emperor of Mankind from Warhammer. Those are also on the, as I add them into the channel, I add them into Discord as well. Confucius says, one who farts in church sits in own pew. Do I go in?
Who are you? Shields up.
Do a little light reading here. Speaking of Warhammer, Dawn of War 4 looking good. What's Dawn of War 4? Let's see. Dawn of War 4. RTS. Oh. I am really looking forward to the Darktide Skitari. That is going to be really fun. I'm very excited for that. Acquire the ore extractor schematic. Wait, what? Do I not already know how to extract ore? Is there no? Is this a new schematic? Oh, this is the for water. Gather induction coils. Oh no, this is over here. Or I just pick it up. I just pick it up. Oh, what? All of these are perfect parries. There we go. Craft the ore prototype. They all look the same. This is so fucking lazy. It's just a box. It's not even a fucking item. Oh, Funcom. Go over here. Put this little box there. Pick up this box. Craft that little box over here. It's fucking so basic, dude. I'm playing with blocks, man. They're making me play with blocks. Fucking child's play here. Okay, where are you at? Right here. Like, the fact that it's actually shaped like a rectangular box is making me think about the fact that they're actually making me play with blocks. Like a child. Oh my god, it's back in that same room. You know what? Fine. That, I feel like that knee charge, if it's getting buffed by combat, should have killed him. But what do I know?
Who goes there? Identify yourself. Get there.
Zero challenge, zero threat, zero mob variation. Boring shit. Incredible. Like, here, look, this is a cool color. Look at that. I like that. But I just want, like, think about this for a second.
Reveal yourself.
So I am going to be on my wife's podcast. It's run by a guy named Brian the Pirate. And he was telling me that he wants to get this, like, intro made for the podcast. But I have no clips that can be made into an intro. And so he told me that to go into the full face cam sometimes and then act very animated. Wait a minute. What's up?
Act very animated.
Yeah, because I have to get more where it's just the face cam.
Act animated. Do it now.
I am acting animated. This is how I talk.
That's not how he talks. Actually, yeah, I know. Kevin's very animated when he talks.
I watched the full thing and enjoyed it. Well, I like that shirt. Wait, I got you that shirt, didn't I?
Yeah. Twin Peaks.
That's a good shirt.
Hmm.
Goosebumps. Look at that.
Yeah.
All right.
Gotta get ready for work.
You gotta get ready for work. All right. Anyways, he said that I need to make the screen big like this and leave it on screen for a second here. Just to let it, you know, kind of jive. It looks like I'm talking about something. I'm sort of shaping it out, you know, and doing little hand signals. All right, that should be good. Maybe let me think. What time is this at? 10:39. I gotta write this down. All right, that should be sufficient. Just talk about math in space and you'll get a good anatomy. That's when I don't even pay attention to it. Love when your wife yelled at you for killing only women in the game. That was an accident. That was a coincidence. Like, they were the ones that said, like, there's only 2 genders to kill in the game. It's a man or a woman. And, like, I got 4 women killed in Directive 8020. But it's not because they were women. It was just because it was my turn, and every time I got handed that controller, I got somebody killed. I'm not kidding you. In Directive 8020, there was these times, like, they made the game for somebody like me to get people killed, because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make the heroic decision. Like, yeah, let's figure out who the bad guy is and scan them. And that decision, it got me killed immediately, like within 2 seconds. And then, like, in the beginning of the game, you had to, there was like a QTE, and so it didn't tell you if you have to tap A or hold it down. So I saw it, and I saw A, I'm like, oh, press A, and I held it down, and nothing was happening. I was like, oh, I think you're supposed to tap it. I start tapping it, but it's like too late. I didn't build the meter enough, and the main woman character, there's like the 2 main characters, the guy and the girl, they're like repairing something out in space. She gets ejected out into space and floats away. Right in the beginning of the game, first 5 minutes, I got somebody killed by accident. It was an accident. So she's comment. I didn't intentionally kill the women. They just, whenever it was my turn, it was one of the women characters, and every time I got handed the controller, I got somebody killed by accident. That game was very hard to keep them alive. I thought I was making the right decisions.
This all sounds really bad. from my perspective.
I wasn't targeting the
You didn't kill all
women.
the women.
I wasn't targeting the women. Did you only kill women in the game? We got everybody killed. We got an achievement that's like nobody survives. We got to the very end and everybody was dead. It was funny. It was hard. It was really hard to keep them alive in that one. Everybody died pretty easily. Sure, buddy. As much as I want to be on your side, Kev, I was a married man. Wife is always right. Shit. She'll agree with that. She'll agree with that. Not that I want only women killed. Let's take that here. I just want to make sure Kevin's point is valid. There was like one of the other ones. It was City of Ash or something. We picked our characters, and she was Ashley Tisdale's character, and I was like the boyfriend, and or the husband. And there was this part where they were rope climbing in the cave, and Ashley Tisdale falls over, and she's hanging by the rope, dangling, and I'm holding onto the rope, and the QTE is like, let go of the rope, and I was like, I'm not gonna let go of the rope. I'm not gonna let her die. Right? And it's she's playing the character too. I'm like, I'm gonna hang on, babe. Don't worry, I'm hanging on. And in order to pass this QTE, you have to not do something. So I'm just sitting there, letting it go through that, the noise like doo, and it like cues through the time, like as if I'm not. It's telling me it's like you're doing the wrong choice here by just waiting. But I'm like, I'm not gonna let go of the rope. Why would I let go of the rope? Why would I let go of the rope? I'm not gonna let her die. I have no idea the distance. It's jet black in the cave. For all I know, it's like 1,000 feet down. She'll die. I'm not gonna let go of the rope. So I waited like 3 or 4 times. It's like, are you sure? And I don't let go of the rope. And when I don't let go of the rope, I ended up dying immediately. Like, I got the main character killed right away because I didn't want to let go of the rope. I thought I was saving her. She survives the fall, and something happens where I get killed like right afterwards. I forget what it was, but it was really funny. I thought I was doing the right thing, and it ended up not being the right thing. In those games, that's why they're so funny to play. And the best thing about those games is that when you're playing, especially when you're playing with somebody, you don't sit there till you beat the boss. All right? If you die, that's part of the story now. So like, it's kind of hard. Like some of the stuff is hard too, like the going against the monster, and so like if you actually do make it through, it's kind of challenging, but you don't have to be stressing because if you die, it's not like you have to do it again. Turn to page 129. Flips the page. A giant bird-like creature swoops down and eats you. PTSD from a book. I honestly, I wonder if they have those on Amazon. Let me look. So, choose your own adventure books. Here we go, right here. Oh my god. Retro, right here. The retro box. Choose your own adventure. This is it. This is it, right here. Oh my god, you guys. Yeah, that's it. They have them on Amazon. I might have to order them. Is this a story about how it's hard to not kill women? I guess there was a lot of women on the team. I didn't notice it. I don't think anybody survived by the end. I'll leave my character sitting on a chair the whole night so it'll trigger the sandstorms in Haga so that huge base next to me will decay faster. Oh, is that... Someone will be logged in. Is that what cues it? I gotta steal the mineral samples here. Where you guys got the mineral samples in here? You guys got any salt? You guys got, what are you producing? NaCl? A bit of NaCl? Did you do that? Oh, there was 2 guys. I killed the guy behind him without even knowing he was there. That was weird. The first shot, did you see that? The first shot, that was really weird. It almost was like a shot went off, like right as I clicked. Return the, oh shit. Can I get out over here? Oh, right there.
Someone's here. Target found.
What are you guys growing in here, huh? A little botanical garden. Oh my god, look how slow I'm moving. You get hit by melee and range? Is that really a thing? How did you survive that? What the hell is this? Just ran into a dead end. What is this? Where am I? I'm trapped. I'd be better off just logging out and logging back in. This is for like another quest in here. So you don't need that. What is that? Is that the alarm? Holy damn, the Atreides chat is busy. Harko chat is so quiet, focusing on all the Landsred. That's funny. I guess everybody's been getting busy for the Landsred. That's like a thing to do on this server. Boy, this crafting one takes a while, huh? See how why I was complaining about this mission? Yeah, this is the one, huh? This takes forever. This is gonna, yeah, this will take a while to complete when you slot this one in there. Is that it? Cover my tracks now? Oh my god, okay, I thought that, it's been like 20 minutes, yeah. Damn. You were right, Galadorn. You were right. Almost 67, so tomorrow I'll have to do more of those. I have to pick this up to make sure I remember. Boy, when your wife was saying Fallout wouldn't let her progress her the quest if she didn't choose X, and it was ass because of that, and he kept trying to defend it. I was like, hell no, buddy, she's spot on. Yep. She liked Fallout 2 and New Vegas the best. The isometric Fallout was really good. Really fun. Wait, what am I doing? Let me stop back at base, and then I'll go to the testing station. Yeah, Fallout 2 had some really funny dialogue. She actually, at the end of the second game, there was some bug that was happening, and she had to do a workaround, I remember. But yeah, she did like Fallout 2 the best, I think. The writing was just really good. And you got this bug still here. Just give it a second. Fallout 2 and New Vegas are the best, yeah. She just did a marathon for them, and she was, you know, people were coming into her chat and being like, this one was my favorite, this is the one I started on, this one's my favorite. And so for all of them, you saw a different crowd of people. And then there was people in the Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 crowd that were trying to argue how good those games were. And by Fallout 3 and 4, it was kind of losing her because she really enjoyed 2 in New Vegas. So by the time 3 and 4 were coming around, she was getting through them just to get through them, but wasn't enjoying it nearly as much as she did with 2 and New Vegas. That was her review. I'm not dissing him at all. I enjoyed the podcast, and though they were cool, really liked the book series. Talked about it, pretty badass. Yeah, yeah. You'll find that they have differences of opinions sometimes, and you know, it is what it is. Those two guys are Peachy Pixel is Welsh, and Brian, I think, is from the UK. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I would not be able to go through that many games live on camera. Yeah, she does marathons. She does old games. She plays retro games. She'll play through all the old stuff. What is that audio that I keep hearing trying to queue up? Is that from this game? I have an extra exoskeleton. Where did I put it? I have an extra exoskeleton that I can put in the guild chest. Destiny 2 saying save me. Anyone else need to get added in this? Let's see. I think I need to add an ad. And already add everybody. Trying to find someone who want to trade me a Leech's Maw grade 5 for Burning Blades grade 5. If I get any today, you can have them. I'm gonna go run some testing stations today, get it done. I wonder if there's anything else that was changed. Let me check the Discord real quick. Can check later tonight. Okay. Yeah, that was a really great clip that Mr. Jigaballs just sent me. I had to post that in the channel. It was about Destiny 2. Thank you very much for that. What are your thoughts on the cliff base? The cliff base to your west. West. Let's go see. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ooh. Whoa. Wow, yeah. Is this the one you're talking about right here? Ooh, yeah. That looks really nice. Really cool, yeah. Really cool idea to have this. Yeah, that's really cool how you got that like that. Okay. They just connect in a circle. And they go on top. Is it a base? Is it the base that starts that? Really cool, man. Wow. Yeah, that looks cool. Oh, look at that little graphic show us inside. I like the it kind of comes in from different angles right here. Really nice. Oh, and yeah, look at that, how convenient that is for pickup. Really efficiently done. Very cool. And what's down here? We got a little platform down here too. Very nice. Yeah, I like that a lot. Really cool. I love it. It looks great. Yeah. Good entranceway. Yeah, that looks cool. Ooh, I like that. Those towers. There you go. There's the view. Very nice. Yeah. I like it. Very creative on this server, guys. I really love the different shapes that I'm seeing. Like, if you look, this is not square. You've got all of these different curvatures. And then, you know, this one too. Look at, I mean, all of the, I love this little city over here. It looks so good. There's all of these creative ideas going in. And then I've got this little shack. This little town right here. Anything broken with the patch? They didn't fix the testing stations, so those are still broken. Okay, so let me look at through your comments. I missed a few of these. Chris Avalone worked on Fallout 2, Fallout New Vegas, Icewind Dale, Coat. Oh, dude. I should let her know that because she likes KOTOR. Alright. I was telling my wife what you guys said. I shaved my head 2 weeks ago. Almost totally bald. I regret it a bit, but I wanted a fresh start and let it grow a bit longer again. Wish we had GTA barbers. I started cutting my own hair, save a bit of money. Yeah, I used to cut my own hair during COVID. I used to have, when I had longer hair, I could cut, I had like long blonde surfer hair. And there was a time, I'll have to post a picture of what I used to look like. You guys won't recognize me. But yeah, I used to cut my hair when it was a lot longer. I could grab it and just like cut it off. It was just like a moppy hair. Yeah, me too. Good variety for sure. Very refreshing. That landing pad, or so you can fly in one side and exit the other. Oh, really cool. Nice design. They shadow fixed the fuel cells for charging the carrier. What was broken about it? Hope refreshing fixed my chat being laggy. Last week I needed 5 batteries for full charge, now 3. Oh wait, no, I'm going down here. Going way down to the old quarry. Going back to the old quarry. So what I tried to say, Shark couldn't decap strike with me, as kept saying I recently finished it. Yeah, I think they said they fixed that sharing thing, didn't they, a while ago? It's a fix for a bug, but I only need 3. But further than that, I haven't encountered a bug. But further than that, I haven't encountered a bug. Why does that look like that? It looks so stupid. Are you still doing the group station runs? Oh yeah, I did say I was going to do that. I mean, yeah, if people want to join in, that's fine. Come on in. Do people need help clearing up to the 19 or 20? Yeah, but we could share all of the other missions with each other except that specific one. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Weird. Maybe that's a bug or a fix, because that was one of the ones that was bugging out. Decapitation strike. It's easy to repeat, maybe. Wow, this is a long zone in here. All right. Let's see. I think I got up to 19. That's the next one I got to do. But since the testing stations made me super close to rage quit, I will not do that one for a while. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I remember getting really frustrated on going against Lemminger back when they first came out. I remember that. Yeah, let me do a few runs, and then if people want to join in, I'm down for the shit show. I think I'm still stuck on 17 Quarry. Yeah, so the thing is I don't think that they get easier when you get in a group. But we can try to, you know, just see how it goes. I don't mind that. I do want to get a couple runs in solo, so that we can at least have some comparison. You can see the differences in the runs. But yeah, let me refill my coffee up, and then we'll be good to go. All right.
Shields up! I need backup!
Yeah, there's way more mobs in the group. Way more. I put up an SS of my base. I put up more screenshots. Oh, I'll check it out. Come on. What? I blocked that. I shaved my head completely bald about 6 years ago. I waited for the chorus of My Worst Enemy by Lit. Started mowing. I regretted it at first, but made me more confident overall. This was back when I was drinking a lot. I did not do it sober, yeah. One time, the one time that I shaved my head, not bald, but like with a, you know, I don't know, a millimeter. But the one time I did that was in college, and my roommate was on the soccer team at UC Irvine, and he had a lot of soccer player friends, and one of the guys was visiting one of the other teammates from Arkansas. And the next morning at like 6 a.m. he had a flight out, so he left. And I remember that we had a party or something, and I fell asleep early in my bed. My apartment. And that kid had dyed his hair black before flying home the next morning, and everybody was drinking. He had hair dye. He walked over to me passed out and smacked the side of my head, and I had blonde hair back then, all right? And I woke up in the morning, and my pillow had all this black shit all over. I was like, what the fuck? I go in and I look in the mirror, and I have this huge, like, 3 streak like this back through my hair, dyed black. And it looked so bad. It looked so bad. And I had to go to class, like I was in college, so I had to go to class. And I'm like, there's no way. I have to either dye my hair black or shave my head. God damn it. So I had to deal with that. And I was drinking a lot in college back then too, that's for sure. I've never shaved my head, but I've taken it down to 2mm every summer. It's very nice. What changes would you make with NPC behavior? Something needs to be done with ranged guys in Quarry. So what is... overall, the enemy AI is not great. Like, it's not the worst that I've seen, but I can literally, like... Some of the mobs I can just stand there and they don't do anything to me. I think I understand why. It's because... on her, she buffs them to slow blade. So none of the other guys, when they're not empowered, slow blade. Wait, where's this other mob? Usually the mob... Oh, I opened the door and I've just been standing in here. Holy cow. Well then.
Some eyes on enemy.
What was that? I clearly went through that.
See someone.
Okay, I'm on the stairway. Hey, it worked. Do I try shooting a rocket launcher at anybody again? I'm nervous to use this. That 100% hit that guy, didn't it? Didn't that hit him? It didn't even hit him. That was precision shots right there. Why is everyone BBQing around here in real life? Makes me hungry. Oh, dude. That makes me hungry. Talking about food makes me hungry. I love food. I love food. Good food, I'll eat it all day. Barbecue. A nice burger. You know what's actually really good? I'm not kidding you. When was the last time? Oh my god, no. Nope. When was the last time anybody had a Costco hot dog? Okay? Costco hot dog. I'm not kidding you. $1.50. The price for a Costco hot dog is $1.50, and it is actually a legitimately good hot dog. You don't even need any like condiments on it. It's that good. You can just eat it like in the car ride home from Costco. I've done that so many times. I just have a hot dog I'm eating. $1.50. Honestly, I'm hungry enough where I would drive to Costco today to get one of those hot dogs. I'm talking about it now. Yeah, they're pretty damn good. 3 days ago, we go every other week to Costco. Oh, nice. Yeah, Costco's really. The hot dogs are good. They have this like turkey that we get. We slice the turkey. It's really good. It's like a big thing of it. I like going to Costco because the samples. You go around and they have all these like samples you can try. It's so good. You haven't sacrificed what I've sacrificed. You wouldn't even know what that means in the dictionary. Went to Costco a couple days ago to get a pizza. Oh, the pizza at Costco is really good too. Never had Costco food? Oh, dude, it's so good. The Costco food is so good. Like people. The thing is people underestimate it. They're like, Costco food? Why would you want any Costco food? It's like, it doesn't seem. It seems like it'd be like gas station food or something, right? But no, not Costco. It's delicious. Back here. Get back here.
Cannot defeat all of me.
I have to recalculate. Oh, she healed. Oh, a little maneuver there, Jalanta. Nice job. She's adapting to my knife. It's my worst nightmare. We always knew this day would come when she would adapt to the blade. No! Oh, that shot right over my head. Oh! She's gonna shove. Wait, I can't stab her yet? That's a little misleading. Your time is nigh, Jalanta. Oh, you shouldn't have done that. Right where I want you. She's not even gonna be able to summon them. Look. Have to recalculate. Easy. All right, here we go. Let's go. Ooh, grade 5 spitting cobra. We hit a jackpot, guys. That's a grade 5 weapon right there. Level 19, it's all you need. You don't even need to bother. Look how fast that was. Costco is the only place you can go in and get a hot dog, big ass pack of chicken wings, a hoodie, sweatpants, toothbrush, and content creator PC. Oh my god, that's funny. Can I show my loadout? Yeah. So the loadout, like clearing in, you just use compel on the heavies right here. Manungus is here. Look at this. Hey, wait. Manungus is here. Everybody, Manungus is here. Yeah, I muted. Sometimes I have to talk to my wife. So, tested Blind Fury today, my new favorite weapon, but I made accident go for more capacity. Oh, okay. Do you like it better? You're feeding my ad-libs from mixtape. It's so funny that yeah, that cracks me up that Grumpy wouldn't miss an appearance of Manungus for the world. He's always got a watchful eye for that. But yeah, the build loadout right here is it takes one consideration to the current state of PvP right here. Okay, you've got Reckless Lunge and you've got your tolerances. Okay, this is legitimately just for the current PvP meta. That's it. So everything else is tuned for, you know, the baseline for that, and then also a PvE melee setup. So the PvE melee setup, and honestly, like you saw, I didn't even use Dispenser Blast. That's kind of oh shit. If you get pinned into a corner, use Dispenser Blast, it'll knock them away. But really, it's going max damage. This is same as Sabbath. It's 20% stagger damage, and you've got 50 sabotage for the stagger damage. So, and with the 100 combat, so the damage is getting up there. And my dagger is 865 damage. It can be higher. I have not the best augs. I didn't do the rerolls and stuff, so I can get a better weapon for sure. And you can get it up to about 1,000, which I think would be the most ideal. Okay. Stalking? Never. No, I like to think of it not as stalking, Grumpy. You're just like, it's like when John Rambo retires, you know? Like, he has situational awareness that carries with him. He always has his feelers out when he needs them, you know? So, like, the emergence of Manungus, you always know. You have the intel, you know what I mean? That's how I imagined it. More of like a strategic war veteran type than a stalker type. Inspiration is meta. I hate inspiration. I don't like inspiration. The casting time sucks. But I guess I could put it on, huh? Because I'm not using the Dispenser Blast. What's the buff duration? Let me check what the buff duration is for it. Let me check what the buff duration is. Maybe is this time for an inspiration? Inspiration new meta? Wait, there's an old video a long time ago with inspiration with the max melee setup. Long time ago. And the thing about inspiration is, so let's see, what's the duration? 23 seconds is pretty good. 35% blade damage. Wow. For PvE melee. So 23% duration. It would replace Dispenser Blast. 23% duration, and then the cooldown happens after the buff wears off, so you'll have 20 seconds of a cooldown. Well, if you're spiced, not, but 20 seconds of a cooldown, and then you can cast it again, right? So it works like that. You can't keep it up permanently. So how long is the fight lasting? Is it a 60-second fight? I'm already one-shotting those enemies. It'd be more for DPS on her, not the smaller guys. And if you're not PvPing or planning on, you could really just swap anything from over here. The Reckless Lunge. You don't need Reckless Lunge unless you're PvPing. So, if you don't want to have a hybrid setup that also can go PvP, then you can just take all of these points in Reckless Lunge. Yeah, I mean, maybe Inspiration It has that cast time. It's like a second or two. Without spice, you can do 2 times inspiration. You kill her very fast with it. I could just shift over all of the points from Reckless Lunge and put them right here. And test it. How big are we going to be talking with the stabs, though? Like, well, no, I mean, what if it's like, you know, what if it's going to, you know, annihilate her? Well, what do we have to lose? Oh, this isn't water sealed? Can I respec out of the town? Oh my god, I gotta fly way back. Rambo is the best analogy. I'm gonna keep the entire build the same, but I'm gonna just shift Reckless Lunge over to Inspiration. Hubs work? Okay, I could have stopped at the hub. Try Swordmaster tier 5 gear with bonus to... I don't like using that gear because the armor factor... Like, my armor factor right now is 83%. Mitigation. I don't want to lose that. I also don't like using that armor. It's super, like... It has... I don't know, man. It just feels like I'm using something that's too thin. Paper thin. And what, like 1 or 2% is, like, so meager. But I can see how someone might want to wear that. I'm going to be wearing maxed out grade 5 stuff. To go pincushion darts, then she can't... Well, she's not necessarily one-shotting me. Oh my god, my fucking plane is green, but the boosters are black. Oh my god, dude. They just can't get it right. Fine, I'll leave it fucking died this way. What is with the steering? What is going on? Why was it like that? Alright. Okay, here we go. And I gotta relog real quick, because they didn't fix that either. Okay. Now the only thing I don't like the cast time. It's not bad. Alright. We're roaming around, we're berserk, we're going ape shit, we've got much damage happening. And then it's gonna go on cooldown. And then you have 20 seconds of downtime where you're not using it. So, yeah, I mean, it definitely creates more melee burst window. Might as well have it, right? Why wouldn't I? The only thing I don't have now is Reckless Lunge for dueling, but honestly, maybe you don't even need Reckless Lunge. Some would argue that you do. I'll have to spec back after this if I'm gonna duel. Grumpy gave me Ornithopter and was my mentor, but then stopped talking to me after I cut down 2 of his trees in Valentine. He has still haven't forgiven me. Oh my god, that's funny. I love the huge freighter above. That reminds me of the sandworms a bit. Yeah, it's really cool. Cast the dodge if you have a spare stam. Oh my god, that move is even worse. Why do they do that? Why do they it takes the cooldown if you dodge? You notice that? I don't know, man. I don't like that there's a cast time that's like this, and then, okay, now I got the buff. %35 blade damage. Now, can you swap that out while it's running? No. Is that going to the group? Alright, well, let's try it. Do the clear in, and then I'll switch to inspiration when I get in there. How did this get dyed black? Oh yeah, I updated the... I'm trying my best to fix that egregious emote and make it more legible. It's hard to fit that amount of words in. Wait a minute. Hold on. No. So if I cast it, my shield stays up. Yeah. Alright, well let's go see how much faster the DPS is. It's so hard because the word egregious is long, and so it's so hard to make that fit into an emote that's supposed to be square. So I might just do like I don't know. I might just do Greg. Like the word Greg. Everybody knows that Greg means egregious, but Greg, you can make Greg a lot more readable. Alright. So, compel on the way in. I already don't like not having Reckless Lunge, because I like having builds that have adaptability. Yeah, egregious! I might be respeccing back out of Inspiration. I am going to test Inspiration. We'll see how much of a difference it makes. Let's see how much of a difference it makes for the clear time. Dude. They specifically said they fixed that. That's just crazy to me. They legitimately said they fixed that, and it's still broken. Or it came back. Speed run. We're doing a speed run here, folks. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know where they're coming out of. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're gonna die first then this time. Shit! Oh shit. Well, that worked out. They were saying interloper. What'd you say? Inter what? Inter what? Loper? What? I'm an interloper? Egregious! Alright, come on. We're doing a speed run here. We are testing Inspiration once I get to the boss. Alright, we're gonna see, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how good it is. I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna see. Go! Go! No, you don't. You don't have me. You think you got me, you don't got me. 2, 1, and lift off. They taste. She tastes what they taste. What do they taste? I don't know. What do they eat? What are they eating? Human flesh? Hello. Bet you there's a dude that comes right out here. Yep, there's the dude. Let's go. Come on. I 100% blocked that. Wow, that guy was lighting me up right there. Uh-oh. Nope, you don't get to shove me. I know he was going to. Oh. Oh. Where are the other ones? There he is. He just avoided the slow blade. of a bitch! You asshole, die! Stop shrugging me! God. Again, this goes back to yesterday's conversation about the hyper armor and the lack thereof for any part of the animation for melee combat. What's up? A piece of toast. I want a piece of toast. Alright, let's see how this inspiration does. Sacrificed. What I have sacrificed. Wait, I can do that with a little one. What?
Ammunition. You cannot defeat all of them. Subject suffers delusions of adequacy.
What's up? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out if this is working or not. Is that more?
You're proving a nuisance.
How much more are we talking here?
Cannot defeat all of me. Reloading. My thoughts slip away.
That was a big hit. Okay. That's a normal hit. That looks like normal hit. Honestly, I can't tell. So how's the light attacks? Light attacks are really small. The light attacks are okay on these guys. I don't know, man. Something's not adding up. I don't think that inspiration is getting... Wait, hold on. Whoops. Something is not right. That damage is not anywhere near as much as what you might think it is. Like, is something going on? Like, cause that's 30% from spice mode alone, and you're telling me 35% from inspiration is literally looks like someone come. I'll do my other run. My other run, the slow blades look the exact same, didn't they? Like maybe a little bit bigger. I don't know. We're talking into an area here that's like doesn't feel like it's as much as it should be. Look at all this loot. Look at all this loot. When does it ever give this much loot? I'm gonna go back and respec out of this. I'm not gonna be using inspiration, I don't think. That doesn't seem like that's affecting it the way it should, and I don't like the cast time. Yeah, diminished returns, I don't know. Because that doesn't seem like it's the right amount of damage right there. Because I just added, I remember I spice moded too. So I spice moded and then I had 35%. That should have been clear as day a difference from the last run that I just did before this. So let's do another one right now. Is there anything worthwhile in the hotfix? If you get shot by a tractor field 9 times, you don't go immune to damage anymore. And the sandstorms in deep desert are not yellow on the map. That's what changed with the hotfix. And there's some, there's no more bug. There's like some, when you're server merge and transfer that stuff, there were some bugs with that. Confirm, let's go in. I would like to try and test this more. I don't know if there's an overlap, like with the damage, or it's only taking one of the damages, or I'm not sure. It's inconclusive. Maybe it is adding that 35%, and I just wasn't seeing it correctly. I'm not sure. The light attacks did not seem to be getting buffed from the damage.
I put some garlic on it too. With butter.
Ooh!
Do you move anything?
Thanks. Nothing of value, no. Okay. Oh. Oh. Ah. I survived. Oh my god, the thing's green again. Make up your mind. Oh. Alright, now I need to go get spice. When I get back, that better be black. Just watch, it's gonna be black by the time. You guys think I'm joking? You guys think that that ornithopter up there is gonna be green when I get back up here? Or is it gonna be black? Take your bets. Is it gonna be green or black? What do you guys think? I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. Oh my god, you're kidding me. What did I have? Oh. Alright. It's gonna be red. It's slowly turning black. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Wow, this is a long load, right back to where I just was 2 seconds ago. Like, there's no memory that I was just logged in. It's like, nah, you wait in the back of the line, buddy. Oh my god. How long does it take to load in to where I was just... Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? They said they fixed this. Dude. Come on. This fucking game. Oh. Is it really gonna make me respawn? Okay, thank God. Last time I couldn't get out of the rocks and I had to respawn. Last time I had to respawn, like when it was originally first doing it, I could not get through the rocks. I was stuck. Alright. Oh, I had the level 1 knee. That's hilarious that I had the level 1 knee charge. Oh my god, dude. This fucking game, I swear to God. It's happened to me many times, yeah. Yep. One of those bugs. Typically, if I crawl up on a rock, hang off of it, wedge myself in real good, then... Oh, it pops you out. That's good to know. That is good to know. I thought you about to crash out. I like that word, crash out. It's tossed. It was so funny when that started getting tossed around a lot. I always log out the upper floors. Yeah, that must have been what it was, is I was on the bottom floor. You're probably right, Grumpy. You are absolutely right. Yeah, this is like, until anything really changes, this is gonna be the spec that I stay for a while, because it's so easy to dial. I remember where everything is. It's really easy to lock in. It's very straightforward. It utilizes only a few weapons that you need. And it's got everything you need. Oh my god, I feel I could see the water behind me. Okay, and then the 1 point right there. Okay. Everything. Oh! Why did they made the water in Haga drains faster than the deep desert? What did they do? Or is the deep desert now worse too? They made... They're like, make the survival hard. Just make the water drain really fast. Okay. It will never get fixed. Like I said weeks ago, the terrain is multi-layered and sand is equivalent to water, and the sand worms whales. I know it sounds stupid, but I think the game is coded that way. Yeah. No, it doesn't sound stupid at all. Do you have an updated build guide? Vid on... Oh, I do. So the closest thing right now that I have to that is in the description for this stream is my thoughts on 1.4. In that, I do a run through the 19 station, and then I show the build, and I have a link for the build. I don't think I changed anything since then, but I will double check tonight, and I'll do an updated build video tonight if it's different. But it's very straightforward. On the new testing station, it's only you don't need to use any guns. You just use your melee weapon the whole way through. On the clear in, you have compel right here. And honestly, when it gets to the boss, you don't need anything really. But the two things that you could use are these two. Collapse grenade or suspensor blast. I prefer suspensor blast, but this also works too. Collapse grenade groups them all up. You can Ancient's Way or just swipe with your melee. It's really easy if you have a high enough damage melee weapon. So the build, the rest of it stays the same. And so then if you go PvP, there are a few different PvP builds. This is one of them. This is another one. Okay. There's also this outdoor PvP build. Okay. One-on-one dueling, you'll see more of this slotted like that. And then for one-on-one dueling, you may see something like this. This right here is one of the top dueling specs. This is when you, essentially what you do is you maneuver like that with the kind of the glitched movement from Bindu. It doesn't use any, the stamina usage is really low. It doesn't use barely anything, so it's really good. It is a glitch. It's not, I don't think that's intentional to be doing that. Everything else gets their cooldowns taken for 20 seconds or whatever. But then you basically, as soon as you land the crippling strike, you attract your field and lightning gun. Shield breaks, as soon as and lightning guns can still break the shield. And as soon as you break that shield, you do anything you want. You want to snipe them, you want to melee them, you do whatever, you run right up on them. Alright, so that's what's going on in the meta. I was watching the duels, I've seen them all, what they were doing out in the arena fights, so you'll see. And then, so, if you're more outdoor and you're going around the outside of the labs, this is a really good setup with that. So the build, this setup right here that I have allows for multiple PvP builds and multiple PvE builds, all to be a loadout. It just depends on how you're feeling that day. Now, granted, I am 100 combat, so I do have more skill points than the average player, but this is an end goal that you can work to. And also Suspensor Dash for getting around your base is really fun and really easy. Just getting used to this, like, you can get around so easily doing that. So that's another good one to have too, just as a flex spot. This also has all of the movement powers maxed. So however if you want to get it, like I use it for when I'm getting around. This is how I roll around, just doing the overland Landsrat stuff, and if I need to get around my base. Now the one thing is that in dueling, if you get your shield broke, which is pretty easy in PvP, that's why a lot of people have been using Reckless Lunge. Reckless Lunge is this other mitigation layer that'll proc with confidence, so you just that there. Now I've got it. Look at, I've got this mitigation. So if your shield breaks, you've got to survive and get over here. Like I got to survive. So it's necessary, or else you're gonna get one shot obliterated without it. That was the one thing that they found around. So, and then you also will do dart-proof latticing in your armor. Once I get a second slot for that. Okay, let's go back to doing the testing station. I want to see if I can get. I would like to see if I could get that Serpent's Fang on grade 5. I have not gotten a grade 5 Serpent's Fang. Wait. I still have loot. Gotta put that loot away. It feels good when you've got that build locked in and every single point is accounted for. Feels good. And let's put this grade 5. The argument against inspiration is it's not clear what's not working. If you look, and I'll do another run right now, we'll compare it with no inspiration and no spice mode. The damage on her at level 19 was surprisingly low on my slow blades, and so I don't know what's not working or what it is, but I need to do a little bit more testing to see what's going on, because I have no idea, to be honest. The damage looked like it should have been a lot higher. I don't know. I thought I should have been chunking her way more than I was. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Later today, I'm gonna go back and watch the VOD and see. I'm gonna just see if I can tell the exact stab differences, what they are, because I swear they weren't that big of a difference. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe just I'm not remembering it right. Well, we'll see right now. We'll see how big some of these stabs are from the slow blade at 19. And of course, there's gonna be this long ass queue for this place. Oh yeah, I'm still munching on it. Thanks. Yeah, it was good. Okay. Let's do a comparison. I was running manipulating stability, center of mass, max blade damage. Without inspiration or spice, I could not one blade the DD swordsman. Okay, yeah, so then, okay, well, So you're right to compare breakpoints like that, because that would suggest that you are noticing an impact, right? That it is making a difference. So it's not working. Yeah, spice. Oh yeah, I don't have any spice. I didn't even realize. Yeah, so you are right to compare that. And maybe what I was noticing was something else that was bugging out. So I'm not sure. Maybe, what could it be? Is it taking either spice or inspiration?
There's someone here.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what the stabs look like. I can one-shot these guys though, watch. I can one-shot these guys. These guys are a one-shot. Yeah, so then the question is, how much is inspiration doing then? Is it doing the right value? Because remember, inspiration used to be 70%. It was a bug. It was giving too much. So they fixed that. Did they, like, mess something up? Or is it functioning exactly as it should? That's the question. It's gonna be kind of hard to tell. We're just gonna look at, on the boss, what do the stabs look like? The slow blades. Oh my god, and a shove. That's so funny. Oh, that was a melee guy. He can't even have just a little bit of Z-axis difference, and he's gonna just not be able to be slow-bladed.
Access granted.
But you already got 100 damage for combat spec, 50 and 20. So the 35 anticipation might be only slightly noticeable on bosses. True. As in noticeable or not. True, right? That might, like, the top on the cake, yeah. We'll see. Let's see if, because I want to just get it, and then I'm gonna go back on the bot and check. I'm gonna measure it. I'm gonna look at that bar. I'm gonna see how different is it. I mean, it was like, it's like 2 swipes like that. It was like 2 swipes like this. Yeah, so they're already at a breakpoint of 2 swipes. You see that? That's the same amount of time it took to kill them. Oh my god. Wow, dude. Oh, dodging into the shoving. It's great. I wonder too. Yeah, I don't know. It maybe. I don't want to discourage people from it if it's working. Like, you know, if maybe it's only something when you have a bunch of these values stacked up that it's like it then becomes not as noticeable. No, let me stab him. You ruined it! Easy. Okay. Here we go. Now, for this version of the fight, I'm not even going to use 2 of the skills. We don't even need them. Oh!
The water shippers?
Oh, she got me with that. Look at that! No, dude, there's no way. You're gonna tell me that first stab? Do you remember I had spice mode and inspiration? Look at that. I don't know, man. That looks the same. It looks the same or negligible. And these guys are all still one shot. I'm not even spiced mode either. Like, I'm not even spice mode. Look at that, dude! Come on. You're telling me that we're in the same ballpark here? Like, it does look like some of them were buffed. But, like, I don't... What is going on? Like... No, maybe it was working. No, that one right there. See, those 2 stabs right there were big.
I must recalculate.
What is going on with the damage?
Eliminate interloper.
If you ever need to regenerate your stamina, just have them body block for you. Alright, so that stab, those were normal. Right? Those look like... That one, no, these 2. Those are huge! Those are 3 huge stabs! What's going on with the damage? Oh, it was right as she got it off. Inconclusive. It feels like there's damage thresholds. Yeah, so you see the other abilities don't even matter. Use whatever you want, because you can just melee this shit down. Oh my god. MI did not proc all the time. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, interesting. You're right, Contrador. So... Oh. Yes, you are right. That's right. So, and my sabotage damage too. So both of those damage sources aren't coming in. Can you give me the grade 5? An Ancient's Way grade 5. Thanks, Funcom. You put the Ancient's Way in here like I already don't have a million of those things. I'm getting a lot more loot from the 19. Look at how many there's 6. There was 6 pieces. I had 3 pieces of loot in the 40. I don't know, man. Something feels a little bit weird, doesn't it? It's not like... I don't know. It doesn't feel very consistent. Contrador, I think, is right. I think that was Stagger, the Stagger not proccing when it should have. Usually it's on every slow blade, but some of those slow blades were not staggering her, so that probably was what was going on there. Now the question is, then what was the difference? So then it's like maybe okay, so maybe inspiration was working. The things I don't like about inspiration is just the cast time and then the cooldown. If you could keep that buff up permanently, and you would have to make a choice though. Like, what would you do? I don't know. I could see that it could be used in the current meta. I could see that. It might not be the worst thing. Let's try and do one more. My conclusion is you see the difference with inspiration on light attacks. Yeah, you might be right. I'll have to do some more tests later, I think. I'll see what I can do. Alright. What? What do you think you're getting? All right. All right.
Shields up! Surround them! Help! Help! That one empty!
Posted in Discord a case study vid. Oh, really? Catching up on trainings at work. Would rather be Valheiming up. Oh my god, I know. Hey, the next phase of Valheim is making our way into over to Yagluth and the Plains boss. Very difficult boss, really gnarly. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I'll take a look at it later. Thanks, Contrador. Yeah, I did the level 40. I'm on 41. I didn't go. I usually don't push them any higher. Where is this listed guy? He's up top, isn't he? Yeah. The 40 was the exact same as the 19. It just took a little bit longer. Hold the whole mountains were the silver last night? Oh, nice. Looking for a grade 5 Serpent's Fang. What? There's no way they're in that other room. Oh my god, they never go in this room. They made them so passive and dumb, they like never find you. I gotta go find them.
Who are you? Interloper.
Huh. Gotta love that bug. My knife was floating, but oh my god, there's a guy up here. What's up? Carlos Spicy Wiener. That's what that guy's name is. There's still more. Of course, there's more. All right, let's go. They don't find you because the room is so big. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, it's all coming full circle. You're right, Contrador. Probably is the sabotage, isn't it? You're very right. Oh, shot her own guy.
Many my subject.
Yeah! Oh, you're trying to reload there, Jalanta? You think you can reload on me? I don't think so. Yeah, there's the swirly. There's no swirly right now, so it's not getting that Wait, was that a damage bonus? Who's coming in? Oh, I already got him. Did you throw a rock at me? You bastard.
Regroup. Regroup. You cannot defeat all of me.
How many of you? I only see one. What is this, multiplicity? Michael Keaton?
Don't worry. I'll revivify.
Do you know who Michael Keaton is? Multiplicity?
Reloading. I must recalculate.
I must recalculate. They're throwing rocks at me.
I require more.
Oh, come on. One good stat. Get away with that lunge distance. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's got so many of them. Stop. Oh, no. She's healing. These fuckers right there. All right, that's not too bad. It's just not. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna do what they did to Lemminger. Remember? They're gonna make it so that she heals a lot more with the when she absorbs them. I bet you anything. At the higher, they're like, for some reason, at the higher difficulty, she wasn't absorbing as much HP as she should have. We have fixed that problem.
My mouse.
She was waiting perfectly on that shove, by the way. Uh-oh. She gets the stabs that sting. The stinging stabs. Into the lion's den. All right, where we go. Yeah. Nope. Let's just get some stamina there, you know? Look at that stamina bar. Yep. Wow. Combat exoskeleton grade 5. That's the $1 billion item right there. That's a $1 billion item at level 19 difficulty, by the way. And look at all the loot, by the way. Why is there this much loot? There's not this much loot in those 40 stations when I was running them. This has way more loot. What is going on? Okay, let's get these. What are these? Heavy metal blade coating 2, heavy metal blade grade 4. None of these matter really, grade 4, right? Scattergun, there's that scattergun rampage. Shit, do I have to go back? Yeah, I have to go back. Alright. Let me go drop this stuff off. Oh, it was flying in Simpo. Well, on my server, finding one combat exoskeleton chest is a $1 billion plus find. So, essentially, all you need to do to farm anything right now, money-wise, is just do the 19s. The 19 is all you need. I don't really think that there's any benefit to go above that. What? Oh, wasn't there another one somewhere? I was looking for.
This was the other one.
Oh, I thought I was looking for the other one that we got.
Do you want to see what he does?
I just used that up.
Yesterday.
It's empty.
This is how I put it away.
It's empty. It's
There's your camera.
I just finished it. I just finished it.
No. And guess whose Cholula this was? Mine.
No, we share Cholula in this house. We share it. What do you mean yours?
I
What?
bought it for myself, and then
No, you do. We can buy the groceries all together.
You buy your habanero hot sauce. I
No,
buy
no,
Cholula.
Cholula is a generic brand. That's like
That is not
having.
generic
It's like
brand.
having
How dare you.
Tabasco.
How dare you?
It's
Put
like
respect
having
on her
Tabasco.
name. Put respect on Cholula's
Ray,
name.
tell her what's up.
But
That was my Cholula.
No, it was not.
Yeah, it was. If
No,
it was
what?
anybody's, it was mine. I ate most of it.
Just because you commandeered my bottle of Cholula does not
Come here, Ray.
make it yours.
I don't have anything for you. Do you need to go out?
You know, sit in
Ray,
front of
can
this
you get away from
computer.
the computer? Come on.
Sit in front of the computer.
No. Okay. What? What did you say? Smoked Chipotle Cholula for the win. Yeah, that's... The smoked Chipotle is good. Alright. Grade 5. Grade 5 Ancient's Way. Grade 5 Exoskeleton. I have 2 of those. Nice. 2 grade 5 combat exoskeletons. Okay, and then this stuff, just consume it. Ray, do you have to go outside? Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Do you have to go out? You need to pee? Alright, come on. Make it quick. Alright guys, sorry my dog had to go out and it's freezing outside today. For some reason, it's really cold. I'm way up in the mountains. So it gets cold. The weather's been weird. Goes up and down. It was really cold, or sorry, warm past week. Yeah, it's multicolored. It's high in the altitude. It's like 7,500 or 8,000 elevation where we are, so it's pretty high. Oh. And it just like it's thinner atmosphere, it gets colder faster. So if it does heat up when the sun goes down, it gets colder at night. So it's pretty nice. High 40s to mid 80s over a 3-day span. Yeah, it's all over the place. It is all over. They're gonna shoot their last hope for this game. There's just gonna be this ongoing realization that pushing people to do those testing stations like a lot is gonna drive people insane. Because you either have to be comfortable with doing a grind that's monotonous, or you don't really like it. I'm still cooking alive with the heat, and it's 10 p.m. here. Oh man. What part of the world are you in? We got an old quarry loaded. I am over in the mountains of Nevada. There's all these little places, little cabins that are built scattered throughout the top parts of the mountains all over the place, so I'm up in one of them. It's pretty off the beaten path too. It's pretty nice. You do have to get used to living though, like, I mean, we get buried in snow for a couple days, so you have to be okay with not being able to go anywhere for a couple days here and there. It just happens. It's like, oh, today we can't go anywhere. Czechia, next to Germany. Cool. What is it like living over there? What type of, is it forests or mountains or rural or next to a town or a city? I've never actually talked to anybody from Czechia. How's the food in Czechia? Does it taste good? I'm hungry right now. That's What type of food do you guys eat from where you are? What's your favorite meal? I swear there was a melee guy that should have run up on me, right? Yeah? Oh, he's right there. 10 p.m. in Germany too, and it's very humid and hot. Oh, really? It's humid and hot in Germany. Interesting. Does Germany have any dry parts, or is it mostly humid? Oh! He's trying to shove me. Oh my gosh. I was in Czechia a few times. They had a soup inside of round bread, so like the bread is emptied inside. Oh. Ooh, I like that type of soup, yes. Absolutely. I like a good soup or stew, you know? Goes a long way. You can put a lot in a soup. Didn't know house level mattered with labs? Yeah, it does. Germany has very similar weather to Washington. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Washington's pretty rainy, isn't it? I've been to Washington one time for work. And yeah, it was we have only huge forests and mountains around, cool landscapes, many rainy days, but summer hits like puberty. We eat a lot of things from pigs. US folks won't touch. Oh, we cook with gravy and fats most of the time. It's a nice little place around here. Not much trouble. Most US folks know most US folks that visited want to stay forever. Oh, cool. I'm always interested to hear about the food from different places. That would be the one coolest thing, right? When you're traveling around different places of the world, is to try their food. I think that would be that's going to be the most fun thing to do. I want to try one of the big UK breakfasts, you know, that it's got the whole plate is full. I already fill my plate usually when I cook my breakfast, but breakfast is one of my favorite meals. I mean, you only get 3 meals, right? I guess they could all be your favorite, but breakfast is good. So many times, like, I remember being going to IHOP or Denny's so many times. Just getting a cup of coffee, bacon, eggs. Good way to start the day. There's Jolanta talking about tasting things. That was her true goal. She basically created these things so they could eat food and she could taste it through them without eating it herself. Let's see what's going on over here. Nobody, every time I think it's gonna come out of there, then it doesn't come out there. Well, I appreciate you telling me about Czechia. That's pretty cool. Oh shit. He's turning and looking at me. It's so funny. How many of these? I feel like we're one of the safest places in the world. Very little crime, excellent free healthcare. Castles everywhere. We have a law that says you can wander in a forest, state, or private. It's Czechia. That's really cool. You have castles? That's pretty cool, actually. I think it'd be really cool to go see a castle. A lot of history, you know, to think about what happened with the castle, what went on there. Pretty cool. Can you imagine if you could see real time what was going on? It'd be crazy. That is really cool. Hey, if you have any pictures of castles or anything, or Czechia that you want to post in the IRL channel in the Discord, go right ahead. You know, not you know, like your location, but just any interesting sites. I'd love to see them. Yeah. Oh, you're getting the sabotage stabs. These are the sabotage stabs right here. Oh, she shoved me. Oh, Atlanta. She's egregious. It's Greg. This is Greg. What do you think you're doing there, Jolanta? And she shoved me. She's gonna shove again. She's got the same exact thing the scouts do. I knew she was gonna do that. Now if I go too close to her, she'll shove. You have to gauge it, you have to distance it just right, so she doesn't shove you.
Fruits of my work. Subject suffers delusions of
Subject suffers delusions of what? Someone said that those aren't rocks they're throwing, they're skulls.
I will not allow my mind to fade. I must recalculate.
I must recalculate. Alright, there we go. Right in the face. You ain't going nowhere, Jolanta. Nowhere. Is he gonna even summon the guys? Where's the dudes? Oh!
I just needed to die more.
No more dudes. There was no dudes. Alright, what do we got? Oh, would you look at that? A grade 5 Leech's Maw. From a 19 difficulty, guys. 19 difficulty, yep. It's almost like they purposely like messed up the difficulty 40 loot just to piss off those hardcore people that are going up there. Which countries have I been in your life? So I've traveling wise, I've been all over the United States. I've lived in Texas for work. My brother lives over in Boston right now. We have family in Maine, so like we have people across the whole. I was born in California. I've been over to Hawaii. I've been to a lot of, like, I was a body surfer, so I went to a lot of tropical places. So I went to the Bahamas, Nassau, and then I went to the Cayman Islands, and I've gone to Mexico a long time ago, a few times to Mexico. And I have not been to Europe, and my family heritage comes from Ireland and Scandinavian, so somewhere over there near Norway or Sweden or something. So good. I was thinking about going to Ireland maybe one time, or and in Japan. Look cool. A lot of my favorite game developers are from Japan. I definitely want to travel more. I've been kind of locked in so long working, I haven't been able to travel much. I was Germany, Russia, Kazakhstan, Italy, Spain, Croatia. What's the UAE? United Arab Emirates, and Sweden. Two places I still want to see is Australia and Japan, but way too far for me. Like 20 hours on plane. Oh wow. The whole thing just feels unfinished. There's no additional loot, cosmetics, or even triumphs for doing anything past 40. It's dumb. It is. You're right, Ned. It does feel like that, doesn't it? Which one was this? Headshot damage. Okie dokie. Well, I guess I'll just take. Well then, looks like the 19 farming is going well. Leech's Maw, grade 5. Let's see if we can get any of the. I want to get a Serpent Sting. Leech's Maw, yeah. If I get, I'm gonna be pulling together all my loot, and all the extra stuff I give to the guild. So I'll be sure to. I'm gonna be having a lot of extra stuff here. I was farming over the weekend too. Australia, no way I'm going there again. There's a guy, Skirun, he's a member, he's from Australia. And Australia seems very interesting. It's got a lot of, well, they have gigantic spiders. I don't know about that gigantic spider situation. I saw arachnophobia growing up, okay? I know exactly how dangerous spiders can be. Germany, France, Czech Republic, Scotland, England, Austria. Well, without saying all of the US, Washington, Cali, Nevada, Colorado, Georgia, Minnesota, and Florida. Nice, Cable. That's, you're well traveled. I would surely take that one if you're not going to use it. I'll keep you on the list. Put you on the list. Found a spider in my hotel room. Oh no. Shit, well yeah, that would be something that would freak me out. How big was it? The spider. They get huge. Like the size of Shaquille O'Neal's hand. I was gonna say my hand, but way bigger. Shaquille O'Neal. Oh, I need to pull out my weapon. The melee guy is just letting you guys die. Of course. That film gave me arachnophobia for life. Yeah, Jeff Daniels is in it. Oh, that spider was on fire, came flying him. He had the nail gun. Oh gosh, that gun, that movie. I saw that movie. Like, I think we have a VHS tape of it here. Spiders are just disgusting. I'm less scared of being bitten. Honestly, yeah, it's the fact that they have poison in their venom. Like, that terrifies me. The fact that they can just, like, inject you with a needle, and it's like all spiders are like a crazy, like, fucking insane doctor, and they've got, like, a needle, and they're like, come on over here. Like, no, I don't want to. Like, they could just inject you at any point in time with that shit. Black Widows, you have to get your blood filtered on dialysis to get it out of you. Oh, shit. Wait, I gotta get over here. That guy was setting up right on me. I heard him. It was bigger than my hand. Oh my gosh. Spiders are just... Oh, I already read that. Oh no, he's on fire and he immediately evaded out of that. Where'd that other guy go? Oh, he's right there. Watched Arachnophobia, it was pretty good. Pet Sematary is the only movie that messed me up. That little kid, man, when he sliced that guy's Achilles tendon on the back of his foot from under the bed, that part creeped. I hated that part. Oh yeah, I remember Pet Sematary. Believe you and me. They always hide. They like to hide up here.
I've got you covered. Let's get the box.
Access denied. Access granted.
Snakes can easily kill an adult. Oh, I missed your other comment. Spider venom is mostly harmless. There's a couple nasty ones in NA, but largely snakes are worse than... Yeah, rattlesnake, a rattler. Those ones are dangerous. For like, when I was a little kid, there was a rattlesnake, a baby one, like coiled up on our welcome mat at my parents' place. And I opened the door and went to go out, but I like froze up because I was like a little kid, didn't know how to... I was like, I didn't know what that was. It was rattling its tail. They had a guy come in, he had this long thing, he just like clipped its head off and put it in a bag. All this talk about spiders, what about killer clowns from outer space? Oh my gosh. What about the killer tomatoes? Remember that movie, The Killer Tomatoes? Attack the killer tomatoes! There were some weird movies back in the 80s and the 90s. Honestly, I liked it. I liked the fact that there was weird-ass movies. You don't really see some... I mean, I guess you still kind of do, but not like that. I'm Australian. The only thing that scares me are wasps. Snakes give you a fright, but they're just a scare. Dude, you know... Okay, so check this out. When I was a kid, Killer Clowns was filmed in my backyard of Watsonville, California. Oh, cool. I know exactly where Watsonville is. So wasps, you know that when I was a kid, I was like, like, you know, 10 or 11 years old. I stepped on a mud wasp nest in the ground. I couldn't see it. I went on the side of my dad's truck to grab something, and it was parked near the dirt. And they swarmed me, and I like screamed, and I came running inside. And I got stung so many times by the wasps that they had to put me on medication, like, and at that time when I was 10 or 11, I had never swallowed a pill before, and they were pills that you have to swallow. And I just remember all the adults like, Kevin, this is the strategy, like, put it under your tongue, and like, and then somebody's like, let it float in your mouth. Compel works on floating NPCs, but weirding stuff doesn't. Yeah. Wasps can fuck you up. Yeah, wasps are, that word is... got 2 S's. Fun to say, yeah. They will fuck you up. And there's some wasp nests that are in the ground. I got chased the other day by a swarm of about 300 paper wasps. Whoa. What's a paper wasp? Are they like, oh, do they like something to wait? Paper wasp is something. Well, wood makes paper, so they like do something with. Do they make their own paper? I still hate strawberry jam to this day. Oh, I had to take a steroid pill and I couldn't. Oh, maybe that's what it was. It was a steroid pill. Oh, that happened to me with poison oak. Oh, sorry. I missed some of your comments. Let me get back up to the top. I was reading down up. I didn't say that. I missed a few of these. That happened to me with poison oak. Okay, and I had to take a steroid pill and I couldn't. I once rode a bicycle and wasp flew right in my neck and somehow managed to bite me that fast, or sting you. Yeah, right in the jugular. The wasp got you. So when I was in kindergarten, a kid dared me to pick up a dead bumblebee. Yeah, dead bumblebees, they can still sting you. It stung my hand. It was terrible. And my parents ground it up into strawberry jam. Oh, I see. So your pill was put into strawberry jam, and so you still hate strawberry jam to this day. Oh, wow. Let's get bitten by some spiders and be... I don't think it works like that. Have you ever seen that movie with Melissa McCarthy and Jason Statham called I Spy? Or Spies or something like that? And Jason Statham's character is this really over-the-top spy, but his character is actually really funny. And he talks about, he's like, he competed in like a snake venom poison ring, gambling ring, and like, I'd have to look it up what he said. It was really funny. Same thing with me and poison oak. That shit was it. Dude, poison oak. I've gotten poison oak one time in my life and it was absolutely fucking miserable. It takes like 5 to 7 days for the oil to like take effect on you. So when I fell into it, it was like a couple days later that it emerged on my leg down by my calf where I fell into it, the bush or whatever it was. And it was the worst. It was literally the worst. The poison oak made it, I couldn't sleep. It looked like my leg had fucking cancer. Oh my god, so bad.
Access granted.
Yeah, poison oak is no joke, and like the fact that things like that exist are crazy to me. That oil chemical, it runs destruction on your system, on your skin, and it just makes everything so itchy. Why does it do that? Why does it make it itch like that? It's terrible. It's so bad to deal with. That's, you know, the suspensor blast is kind of like, wait, let me make sure. You can use this without stamina, right? Pretty sure you can use dispenser blast without stamina. Yeah. Oh, but it's... Oh, you know what? So Suspenser Blast used to not cause a delay in the regen. It's funny how kindergarten is basically German kinder. Children garden. Oh, garden. Oh, German kinder. Children garden. It's a child garden. That is a weird word now that I think about it. It's pretty funny. I didn't know that. So Arnold's movie Kindergarten Cop is child garden cop. Oh boy. She's gonna use every part of me to advance science? Every part of me? What does that mean, Jolanta? She's saying some weird stuff. It's like if you already kill one of the group that she was gonna use or do that on, then they don't. She doesn't do anything. Hey, get back here. You can't finish reloading.
You cannot defeat all of me.
You can't finish reloading on me. Yeah! I also gotta take steroids for poison ivy. Sucks. Oh man. The Jalanta shove. Classic move. She was going for the shove right there.
You delay the inevitable.
That's a long immunity.
A thousand hands.
You don't even need to worry about her. Just manage your stamina and kill all these guys. Like, there's no reason to waste any time, like, trying to DPS her when you got a million things hitting you. Oh boy. Don't even think about it, Jalanta. Oh, she got one off. That's Greg. That's Greg. That's egregious. I'm gonna start saying Greg because that'll just make it easier to work in when I eventually put the updated remote.
No, I'm smarter than you.
Alright, let's go. Serpent's Fang, grade 5. No. But I got Flamethrower Amplifier. Plenty of the Phantom Whisper set. Isn't that just exactly what we wanted? Phantom Whisper. I think I can do one more before going back to town. They grow kids like plants. That's funny. Sounds like doors and machines don't have blade damage resistance. What? Is that only in the PvP Deep Desert? I ran Quarry all damn weekend long at level 40. I ended my 4-day farm fest with 2 grade 5. Oh man. Have you got a chance to get a level 5 of the new dual blades? Yeah, I just got one. I just got one. I'm really looking for the Serpent's Fang, though, too. I want to test that dagger, Serpent's Fang. I have not gotten a Serpent's Fang grade 5. That's the one that's evading me. I'm going to go through the week, and I'm going to farm. And I'm going to pool everything together, and I'm going to see what I've got duplicates of, and I'll give the duplicates out to the guild. So, Kia picks the... if I get another Leech's Maw, you can have it. That's fine. I want to get one of everything, and then I've already got a ton of duplicates of the other stuff, so. All praise the Leech's Maw. Is that people really enjoy the dual blade playstyle, right? So this is the dual blade that doesn't have a damage over time component to it, which you know, that makes it so that your compels won't be breaking. If you're lighting things on fire, you need to compel. So it's a really, if you want to use the dual blades and then not light things on fire, for example. This is a good alternative. And honestly, like, stabbing away, I wonder, like, they're gonna die from the slow blading before any shield breaks, right? And they haven't put any boss that has like a shield. I love dual blades. The other melee is not my thing. Yeah, and I bet the dual blades would probably be pretty good for the ads because it has that whirlwind stab. That's what I do. Farm dupes, go to guild. I keep one to make and one backup. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. The farming is coming pretty, honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, I suspect they're gonna make some changes to it, but I do really like how easy it is as a melee player to just farm this dungeon at 19. It's really, really easy. Granted, I have grade 5 gear and everything, and that is making it easier. But I got multiple circuit swings level 5, but I can't get a level 5 leech's maw. Oh man. Yeah, it's just all that RNG is crazy. So I'm guessing the leech's maw is going to be the same poison as Helix Pick then, right? It's not going to be any different. Has anybody tested that? It's probably the same icon. Alright, I still have room. I can give you burning blades. Oh yeah, whatever you want. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. You decide to keep that new chest piece. Yeah. Definitely. For my build with max melee damage, or as much as you can milk out, like, it's pretty good, yeah. 40 is a pain, so much death. I would do 19, but seriously hate getting level 3. I'm going to get a pretty big sample size here, and I did all weekend at difficulty 40, and I'm telling you, I was not getting these drops. I was getting less drops. There is 5 items in there. Like, there was some drops were like 3. Is that just my other stuff proccing? And it's RNG? I can't tell. I was doing the 40 all last weekend. All my farming was coming from the 40, and then so this week I was going to test out how the 19 looked, and honestly the 19 is looking really good so far compared to the 40 sample size. I never managed a level 5 burning blade though. I suck at the fire lab. That fire lab is so bug ridden, it's not even your fault probably most of the time. The amount of times that she'll bust out a shot when she shouldn't be able to shoot that quickly. It's like an instant point blank shot. Funcom has optimized for 19. That's what I think, Rico. I suspect. I suspect they didn't predict very far after the 19. Like, honestly, there is something going on with the 19 loot. I'm just letting you know. I can't put my finger on it. I just get more loot when I do the 19. You get only one item ever that's grade 3. Like legitimately, you usually only get one grade 3 item. Let's see. We're gonna do a couple more. We'll see what we get. It's on the slope. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Recovery. Recovery. Oh my god, quit doing the slow blades. What are you doing? Come on. Why is it not parrying? There. That was weird.
Access granted.
Anyways, jumped in without saying hello. Have a good Memorial Day. Hey, Bright one. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it's chill. Have you run the dungeon with people that need help, or are you doing it tomorrow? Yeah, today got sidetracked a little bit, and if there's people that need help tomorrow, then just let me know. I've got about 30 more minutes, so there's not really much time to help out, but yeah, we can absolutely do that. Tomorrow's Wednesday, so we got Wednesday and Thursday. And Friday, so Friday, like, we have at 1 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So about an hour before the end of the stream, the Path of Exile 2 big patch releases. And we have a bunch of people that are going to be playing that. I'll get about an hour of that on the stream. And that'll be on Variety Day on Friday. But what I'm going to be doing for DUNE, behind the scenes, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, is getting crafting, because I calculated the value that I'll be able to get, is getting up to 88. And what that means is then I'll be able to slot my, what I really need is an adaptive Holtzman. I have 3 extra copies in my crafting bench, because that was like, it's literally the most vital resource, the adaptive Holtzman. Until they put a scaling shield in or something like that, the adaptive Holtzman is, there's only one place to get it, and it's at the most 5% chance, and it's a PvP area. It's less than 1% chance in the non-PvP area. Super rare. You guys ever seen that Robert Redford movie called Sneakers? You guys ever seen a movie called Sneakers? I don't know why that popped in my head. That was a random movie my dad showed me a long time ago when I was a kid. It was a good movie though. It had Dan Aykroyd in it, Jamie Lee Curtis, I think, right? No, that was Trading Places. Wait, were they in Sneakers? Or was it just Dan Aykroyd? I don't remember. Those guys spawn in as a human underskin, and they just put like a skin of that over them. So lazy. Did he hit me with a rock? Is that why I fell off? Oh, fuck. I can't believe I got hit by that. Oh my god, get out of here. Sometimes you just gotta expend the stamina. So, they're gonna give us day before all 35 in the past, or are they gonna give us all 35 in the same day? It's gonna be when it resets. It's gonna be like 12:45 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Friday, and that's when it goes live. And it'll give you the 35 and be double at the same time. It's like when it resets.
Access granted.
So yeah, whenever I get back on Monday, then I will be at 88 or 90 even crafting. And then I'm just gonna take it to 100, you know, why not? I couldn't just leave it, right? I can't just leave crafting at 90. You'd have to get it up all the way then at that point. Get crafting to 100. And then it's all sabotage. Pee-wee 2 is gonna make someone have a seizure. I want the sneakers from Flubber. Oh my god. Wait, do you want the... No, you need the Flubber though too. You need somebody to invent Flubber. I wonder if anybody tried to invent Flubber. Yeah, Pathfix. Well, Pathfix L2, I'll be playing a most likely the new Monk Ascendancy.
To me, my subject. You're proving a nuisance. I require more.
She shoves me. It's AI will invent Flubber. Dude, do you think you could ask AI to invent Flubber and it would do it? That would be really cool.
I'll use every.
Would they ever get to the point where they have to start awarding like a patent to an AI entity? Would it be the company or something? The company that owns the AI gets the patent? Yeah, because they're using the tool that's generating it.
You're proving a nuisance.
I've been stabbing her for a few minutes here.
I suck.
Alright, yeah. Don't worry about her.
Subjects cannot die. I won't let.
I would just focus on these guys right now. Thin the herd a little bit. Get the red guys down, because those red guys are the ones that can slow blade you. These other guys won't be able to slow blade you, I don't think. Oh, where'd your friends go? Oh, she showed me this. It's ridiculous. I like it when they give us all 35 a day before, so we can do 5 the next day and the rest, yeah. Shanked. Oh my god, you guys, a grade 5 ancient way. Get this shit out of here, taking the grade 5 roll? Dude, why did they put the ancient way in here? Like, there's like 100 sources for the ancient way. You guys want an ancient way? You guys want some ancient way with the side of your chicken McNuggets? You guys want an ancient way? God damn, Funcom. I don't want it. I have so many ancient ways. I gotta fly this crap back. No thank you, I have 6. The worst part is, in every damn station, let it be 1 or 2, sure. I agree. They did, why did they, like... I don't even understand why they did that. They have like a template for the loot distribution, and they have to like fill it with things, and they just lock themselves into the same things that fill the buckets. It's like that they're requiring the buckets to be there in the first place. It just doesn't make any sense. Maybe they think that they need such a diluted pool, like that diluted. What is this quote? My lord, they were seen to dive. Oh, damn it. They need to put it in one lab and that's it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The long Haga load. This is absolutely egregious right here. This type of a load in. I need to get some water. Let's see. When they start adding legendaries to the game, let's see how these schematics come into play. Do you think they'll add legendaries? That'll be cool. Hey, I'd be down for that. Ooh, you know what? That would add a little bit of flavor to the mix, right? For itemization, if they add some legendaries. Now they gotta start getting some interesting stats rolling. We know that for a fact. We gotta get some interesting stats in there. But yeah, you know, if they're gonna do that, then... Alright, so... Wait. Shit, why did I do that? That. 5, 5. Nothing else 5. And then now these can go back in. Okay. Pressing edge. Oh, look, I put these down here. Wait, no, I need these to go back up here. I've only just come back to playing since they killed melee PvP towards the end of last year. Welcome back. Okay. This is almost full. Look at all these crap augs. Oh, there's one spot. Now it's full. I struggle to do any lab from like 10 plus, but I used to be able to solo DD PvP labs. Am I just bad? No, I don't think that anybody's bad, really. You know, you're gonna have to just practice and it's just relearning or setting something up a little bit differently. It could be your build, it could be the type of gear. You know, I'm going through these 19 stations and really you just need a heavy hitting melee weapon is really all you need. Yeah, now all PvP's dead, that's right. That's right. A lot of those top PvPers are just done. They're not touching it until they get working on PvP. Not touching it. Alright, what is it? I got time for another. How do you fire with melee? Recycle all those augs for patterns. Oh yeah, Airwolf. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot. That's where I got a lot of this stuff. All of these. The grade 5 schematic patterns. Oh yeah, I guess I could use more grade 5s. Good point. I gotta remember to start doing that. Equipment, skill, specialization, practice, yeah. Alright, we got time for a little bit more.
It's slow. I don't really have much city going on.
I have time for one more lab run or 2 more. Yep. Gonna be good. How's it going?
Well, I just told you it's slow.
No, I know.
My finger hurts.
What happened to it?
Ever since I got surgery,
Yeah.
because remember, like my hand was like stuck like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's ever since then, like this knuckle gets really like. I think I might have arthritis in it or something, because like it's right there and it's only this knuckle.
Good.
Cool. No, broke my arm. And I think
Yeah,
I
that
did.
was fun.
I think it actually is a no, but I do think it's like residual damage done to the finger.
Yeah, it could be right. You never know.
It's only this one. It's only my right pinky. I don't have it in my other pinky. I don't have it in any of my other fingers. It's just my right one.
Yeah, you could be
Guys,
right.
don't break your arm.
Don't break your arm. When you get to 58 in crafting, you can upgrade lower patterns to higher ones. 10-to-1 ratio. Oh yeah, that's right. What's up, girl? Oh yeah, just Moses says what's up. Already broke your elbow 2 years ago. Too late. Yeah. I'm not planning on breaking my arm. You broke your feet twice. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, I broke radii in the ulna right here, and then I had to have 2 pins right there. She broke she had an ulnar or a radial fracture. I have to check if it was radius or ulna. I don't remember which one. Yeah, she broke that, and then she had to have 10 pins put on a plate permanently in her arm. And when she broke that, part of the ulnar fracture was like floating, and they couldn't do anything about it. They just left it in there, so it still hurts. 6 years in the Marines and Desert Storm vet, only broke a pinky. Oh man, and that sounds like pretty badass, you know? Like Wyatt Earp never got shot supposedly in all his time as a cowboy. It's like you came back from the war and you're like, how bad was it? I broke my pinky. Makes it a good story when you tell it. I gladly never broke anything before, but pulled a muscle or something in my knee where I couldn't squat down on that knee. It hurt so much. Oh man, if we're talking, yeah, if we're the knee injuries, back injuries, that type of stuff always hurts. If we're talking injuries, I've been seriously injured before many times. I almost broke my back body surfing. My chin busted all open. I had a bunch of stitches right there when that happened because I got dumped by a wave into a sandbank down by Wedge in Southern California. And I had to have surgery down my face right here, all down my face. I had a pretty big scar there. I probably should have had more breaks than I did, but I do drink a lot of milk. I think my bones are pretty sturdy. Maybe not. Maybe that doesn't have anything to do with it. My wife's 5'2". I'm 6'4". She's 5'2", and she didn't drink any milk growing up. She always says that's probably why she was short. I drank a ton of milk growing up. I don't know if that has anything to do with that. That was funny though. No serious breaks. Nose a couple times. 2 concussions. I have had concussions. I was in football. I did have some concussions, and I did get hit in the nose a few times. Like once with a basketball, when I was playing pickup basketball with some friends in high school. When you get the nose hit, it's the worst. It makes this really weird smell. And you're like, oh, like I hate getting hit in the nose. If you've ever been hit in the nose, you know what I'm talking about. Like, you get a weird smell. And you get flustered. I know that weird smell from boxing, like tears, but yeah. Oh, I've never heard it phrased like that, but that is what it is. It's what it is like, yeah. Oh my god. Your nose be crying, it hurts so much, please stop. Oh man, that cracked me up. That was funny. Oh my god, that guy was floating over slowly. Oh, that was funny. Oh shit. Oh my god, my cord was underneath my escape button. I couldn't get back out of the menu. What is this guy? This guy's Captain America up here. It's Hawkeye. Jeremy Renner. He got run over by his tractor plow or whatever on his snowmobile plow, and then they tried to pay him as half of as much money the next season. He's like, are you saying that I'm half of a man? I can't let anyone touch my nose. It drives me nuts. I woke up from oral surgery because a dentist futzed with the mask in my nose. I woke up and said, don't touch my nose, and went unconscious again. That's funny. Wow. Did you ever play Scum? Yeah, I do. A long time ago, a friend of mine bought me Scum. I have not played that game in like 5 years, probably 6 years. But yeah, I mean, is it good, or do people still play that game? You missed the big chest in the crate room? That's alright. If blueprints could drop out of that, I'd loot it, but I'm kind of here for the blueprints. I got everything else. Where are they at? Oh, what's this guy doing? He's going up in the air first. That's was a little strange. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like now running back through all this stuff with the gear, it's like it's just very apparent that it's just very basic how it's set up. The parameters of the game are sort of basic. There's not a lot of variance. Wow, look at that. Everything's kind of the same. It's the same heavy guys. They're wearing, you know what's different? They're wearing a different outfit. They're dressing them up differently. There needs to just be like, oh. I don't know how to put my finger on it. I wish that in this game there was as much diversity of mobs as Warframe. I wish that in this game I was going a bunch of different factions with weird shit everywhere. Like I want weird technologies, weird whatever. Like just, and we get this really bare bones. Now, granted, somebody said, and I think it was Cable, maybe yesterday, or no, I don't know who it was, but I forget. But we were talking about like adding different types of mobs. Like, is there any wildlife, or was there like wolves or dogs or a robot dog they had or some shit they could have as a pet? Like, some, you know, adding different mob types to the game, and it's kind of, you know, is there alien races? And then so Dune was more of a story about like different human groups, right? So you'd have to keep it contained in that. But then what would you do to add different variances? Well, you could probably, the thing is that they're using the same like templates that we are. There's no shield up. So
Access granted.
I don't play it, but I watched some gameplays back then and I wanted it, but it isn't that good, I think. You remember the movie Jumper? Had so much potential. I think, let me see, Jumper. Oh, yeah. With Hayden Christensen. Yeah, of course I remember that movie. It's great. I like the effect in that movie. All right, we're at a 19. What do we got? 7 grade 5. Okay, fine. Just for you guys, I will start picking that up, okay? Sea of Thieves was pretty cool. Played it often back then. I used to troll my team and make our ship sink. That sounds fun. Now that didn't stagger her, neither did that. Is there a poise value? Like, no, that got hit. Oh wow, she summoned, oh, she was in a, oh, okay. That was bugged right there, what just happened. She was like not showing that she had an animation for summoning. She's gonna push. Oh, she was close.
I must recalculate.
I must recalculate. Oh, can you now? Get out that calculator, Jolanta. You're gonna need it. If we're talking Dune, what could they add for us to fight? I don't remember any large animals other than the worms on Arrakis, unless they were used. Yeah, that, and so Cable, that's an interesting discussion. Like, what realistically could they add? They've got these Golas that they're, or you know, the Hates or whatever these are, the clones. Yeah, wooden alien, like different, like a lizard animal, like a dragon-like animal or something, like a species, you know, like something on the planet. Now, here's the other thing too, is if they revisit the skill trees ever and they make like archetypes and loadouts and actually like decent build setups, then that would also improve the enemy mob types that we get to face, because they make it so that we're facing the same stuff that we are, the skill trees. There are references to birds and lizards and shit in the book. Yeah, so that stands to reason that there would be life on this planet. I thought the game was bugged. I couldn't progress past 17, now I know. Oh, yeah, it is the house level. Hateful Barker. Okay, and so here's the grade 5 rolls. Capacity Expander. Flamethrower Decimator. Yeah, the loot is definitely not bugged in 19. You're getting a lot of it, like five different loot pieces. They could make souped up crazy versions of that. Yes. That would be cool. Alright, so let me see here. Add cyborgs. Ooh, my combat is 50. Can only solo up to 15. Gonna grind up. Oh yeah, definitely. Dishin Desert Ghosts. Right, but they're small. Nothing that could kill a human. So you'd have to bend the lore a bit as a secret, unsanctioned research lab gone wrong to do it. That sounds really interesting, though, Cable. Oh, I missed these. Oh, wait, I missed a few of these. Hold on. there are centipedes mentioned in Dune 2 movies as well. What about the centipedes? In the movies, part 2, Stilgar talks about the centipedes. In the movie, Stilgar warns Paul about trapdoor spiders and giant centipedes. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know, he says the little ones, but gestures something larger than his own shoulders, so it sounds like they're at least dog-sized. Oh, really? Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, guys, so I gotta head to my next meeting at 2:30. Do you enjoy the new labs? Personally, I kind of hate them. Feel like they're kind of Dark Souls-ish. You memorize the pattern and play the pattern. I have ADHD and get bored. Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge From Software Dark Souls fan, so I like that type of stuff. But this testing station, to me, is, you know, the decoration of it, the visuals inside look very nice. But as far as how challenging it is, it's pretty easy. And it's also hilarious because like they doubled down on having lots of ads, not really understanding what people are having an issue with originally, so it's making it challenging to do it and pain in the ass to do it in groups. Solo it's not a problem, but in groups it's a nightmare. So yeah, they didn't understand the issue with it, the other testing stations, so yeah, it's just more of the same. I'm a little bit concerned about moving forward, but I'm holding my reservations to see the polar caps, see where we're going with that, and the movie, and then, you know, whatever's after that. So we'll see. I'm gonna keep playing my character, so it's really not that hard for me to keep showing up and doing the 5 a day. And so this Friday we're gonna have some fun variety day, guys. Just a heads up on that. Dune is gonna be tomorrow and Thursday, and then we'll have every Friday is variety day. Variety day, I'll either take it off totally from work, or I'll be doing it this. This is a way for me to co-op with members too. But we're gonna be doing Space Marine 2 and then Path of Exile 2 on Friday. So Path of Exile 2 will be at 1 o'clock p.m. though. That's when the patch launches. So it's because they don't play the game, probably. All right, guys, I'll be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Remember, I stream Monday through Friday every week, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m., and then I gotta head to my next job. So that's right now. So I will head out. See you guys tomorrow. If you need help getting up to the 19 or 20 station, just hit me up in the Discord or show up tomorrow. I'll see if I can run you through.